Okay, what are these? Wow, it's a very small water. Okay. Cool. Okay. Hey, Borderline, how you doing? I'm on my way to getting a Grubhub CVS order. It's paying almost $30. So, hey, let's do it. Yes, I know, Grubhub. Hold on. The caveat is it's going about 14 miles, so it's going pretty far. But still, that's very solid, and can't really pass that up. I figured I'd probably struggle to make anything with DoorDash this morning, so I figure, why hesitate? How's everyone doing today? Hey Clayton, how you doing? Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are having a good morning so far. Feel free to let us know what you're up to today. Me, it's just working in the morning. It's early afternoon, as long as there's enough orders going around. Yeah, I have two e-bikes, Borderline. I've got a smaller one, which is the one I'm riding, and I've got a bigger one, which goes faster. But I just haven't really taken it out lately. And I have a mountain bike. I'm gonna keep pausing. I'm gonna keep pausing my dash because I have earned by time hours, but I don't want to get locked out of earned by time. So I pause it, and I've got a timer just so I don't forget. Well, the thing about my little bike is that it has a torque sensor, so I have to actually pedal it to get power unless I use the throttle. So you actually are getting some exercise that way. You figure I do a lot of cardio regularly, plus I go to the gym. So. Remember to look both ways, guys. Yeah, that guy in that Chevy didn't even look both ways. I'm gonna see if I can make this commute shorter too. I might be able to. Depends on the route. Because Grubhub maps out routes based on a car. But meanwhile, a bike has different routes that I can take. And a lot of the time, they can save miles. All right, we just made it to CVS. I'm just gonna pull right up to the store. It's only 6 items, and the reception's really bad in here, so I'm going to keep you guys out here for now. But I will be out in just a bit. This won't take too long. Appreciate you guys popping in so far. Just hit that double tap that screen if you guys are enjoying the stream so far. But I'll be out in just a bit. And this should give people some time to come in. Let's see. Last day of the 90s for a bit. Oh, right on. We're supposed to be getting rain in my area. I don't know if it's actually going to happen, though. And I don't know how impactful that'll wind up being. Okay, this other guy's here. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but just don't spam the chat with emojis, please. All right. I've got the chat on my phone, so I can still chat with you guys while I'm doing my thing. But I'll be right out. Alright, just got done with that order. Alright. What's up, Corey? Hey, Vince. Borderline says we had 7 days of over 100. Wow. That's insane. Don't get me wrong, it gets hot in Florida, but not that hot. Yeah, for anyone that's just stopping in, we're working on a Grubhub order right now. It's paying $29.22 USD, but it's going about 14 miles, so it's pretty far. But given what little time it took to shop for the order, because it was only 6 items, you know, the time is still going to be pretty good. And I should be able to find a shorter route. That's what I'm going to aim for anyway. Going to see if I can shorten the commute. Because they route it based on a car. They don't route it based on a bike. So let's see what Google would want us to do. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a big difference. So actually, it's going to be 10 miles. Okay. See, I told you guys, right? I told you guys there's always a shorter route. So this is going to take 10 miles, probably take maybe about 40 minutes, 35, 40 minutes. Could be less, could be more. So that's pretty good. So this order went from quite respectable to actually very good. I mean, you figure I only went half a mile to the CVS, like a little over half a mile, and then only about 10 miles after that. So basically this is 29, 22 for about 10 and a half miles. That's a big difference. So let's get to it. And I know what this route is, so I'm basically just going to keep following straight on Barna Avenue until I get to South Park. And South Park, I'll take that to Main Street. I could also take Delian. Maybe that would be better if I take Delian. That'd basically be the same thing. I don't know. But either way, appreciate everyone popping in so far. We're really close to monetization. We're exactly 125 watch hours away. And based on the amount of watch hours we got the past few days, we should be able to hit 4K by either Sunday or Monday. So we should be able to hit 4K by either Sunday or Monday. So that's heckin' dope, right? Because YouTube's earn tab is behind by 5 days. So it doesn't, like, any watch hours from now till then don't count towards the June 30th goal, right? Because the goal was to hit monetization by the 30th. And it looks like we're finishing strong with the watch hours. It kind of dipped a little bit for about a week, but it seemed like we're finishing on strong, so that's good. Oh, shit. More construction. Alright, we're good. We're safe. Man, these damn contractors, they're always taking up my lane. How am I supposed to get around this town safely like this, you know? I know they just have a job to do. I'm not blaming them for it. Blaming the city for their poor preparation. I digress. Get out of the way, squirrel! For God's sakes, dude. Make a decision and just roll. That's it. Yeah, we're basically just going to keep cruising till I get up there. So we got about a little over 9 miles to go. That's honestly not as far as was originally expected. It means that it's not going to take as much time as you might think too. Like, realistically, this order would take an hour. But I figured 29, 22 in an hour is still pretty good. That's a hell of a lot better than it usually is for me. My hourly rate is like between 12 and 15 in my market. And that's only if I'm able to get work done. Lately, that has not been the case. Except for Tuesday. Tuesday, we were rocking about 12 and a half an hour. That's total time, by the way. But Wednesday and yesterday morning, Monday and yesterday morning, like half that. But it's all good, man. You know, we keep grinding anyway. We're doing our thing. I still haven't received my pin from YouTube yet, so I can't get paid until I get that pin in the mail. They mailed it out on the 3rd, still haven't seen it. So I submitted another request, except they sent it to the correct address. Because the first one, they sent it to my old address, which is still inhabited, by the way. You know, my mom and brother live there. So they're keeping an eye out for me for it. But I definitely need to get that as soon as I can, because if I don't get it by, was it the 21st in July, then that's going to be 2 consecutive months that I don't get paid by YouTube. And that kind of hurts. Because I'm trying to get paid before I take my vacation in August. Hey Chip, how you doing? Good to see you. Okay, good to go. Good to see you, B. Don't forget to double tap that screen if you have yet to do so. We took a Grubhub order this morning, B, and it's paying $29.22, which is it was a shopping order at CVS. The Metro said it was going 14 miles. But I still decided to take it because I figured that is over $2 a mile. But the actual route, based on the bike routing, is about 10 and a half miles total. So that basically cuts it down by 25%. So pretty much it'll be 25% closer and it'll take 25% less time. Which means that it went from a very solid value to a very good value. You know? It's good to have that. And this order was very small. It was a thing of soda, 2 things of mac and cheese, and like 3 things of ice cream. You know, your pretty standard American diet, right? Mac and cheese, ice cream, and soda. Am I right? So yeah, this order is actually very good. I'm glad I got it. Now, there's a caveat. I don't get paid till the day after the end of the month with this, because Grubhub, they won't let me add my Cash App card because it's a prepaid card. That's why. Which kind of sucks. I kind of needed the money before the end of the month, but hey, it's all right. I'll just see that as a nice treat beforehand. Oh, for God's sakes. Shit, man. What are we doing out here? Okay, then. There's a guy on a scooter back there. He could just take the middle lane, right? I'm in the middle lane right now. I'm doing that just so I can avoid the lanes on both sides. And if the lane's open, then I can squeak back on the sidewalk. What does the 1163 mean? The 1163, so one time I was out finding a Grubhub order and the apartment number was 1163. I couldn't find it when I went over to the 1160s and the 1170s, and I was circling the entire complex multiple times. And then I told the customer, hey, I can't find you, even though your apartment is supposed to geographically be by the other 1160s. So then he came out, he was waving, and he was right next to like the 1050s and 1070s. It's like, dude, it's 1163 over by there, and it was on the opposite side of the complex. That doesn't make any sense, right? Like, that's literally complex, am I right? Complex is in, this was hard as heck to find. So that's what wound up happening, you know? Oh, hey, Bushka, good to see you, man. We're dropping off a $29.22 Grubhub order going 10.5 miles. So that's really good. When you start your day off with a double-digit order like that, a $20+ double-digit order, it's usually a good day. I mean, I don't get this money till next Tuesday, which is the day after the end of the month, but that's okay. That'll be a nice welcome gift for July. That's how I see it. Hey, Sonny, how you doing? And I still paused my dash. That way I can still do the DoorDash earn by time after this. Really trying to finish this month off strong, because I don't know, man, this has been a very grindy month. Plus, I still don't have my PIN, so I still can't get paid by YouTube yet. So that kind of sucks. But hey, it'll feel nice once we get it. So that's the story behind 1163. So whenever my buddy Cole asks, did I find it? He's talking about 1163. I mean, that was cray-cray. You're allowed to, but if a customer places the wrong address on their order, the first thing I do is contact the live agent, right? Because a lot of the time, that can either be, you know, like an honest mistake on the customer's part, or it could be a scam setup where they'll put an address really close to the merchant, but then they'll have you go like another 5, 6, 7, 8 miles and then not pay you extra for the time and distance. Now, sometimes the customer might do that. There are customers like that still, but a lot of the time I'm not that charitable to them. You know, I don't always assume the best with the customer, especially like, I remember one time I got a tropical smoothie cafe order with DoorDash, and it was supposed to go to the Target that is literally in the same plaza. And I called the customer, I'm like, hey, I'm at Target. And then they told me, oh, I put in the wrong address. I'm in Port St. John. And guess what? That would have been another 9 miles. And the order was only paying $6. It's like, are you serious? You know? And I told her, like, hey, this wasn't part of the agreement. You know, how do you mistake your workplace if you even work there, right? How do you mistake Target for Port St. John? How do you do that? She's like, oh, well, can I get, you know, are you going to deliver the order? I'm like, no, I'm going to return it back to the merchant. Have a nice day. Thanks, nothing. So I contacted the live agent. They gave me half pay for my time being wasted with that. Which, hey, at least I got something out of it, you know? At least I got a few bucks. But I refused to go another 9 miles to deliver a $6 order. That's ridiculous. The customer didn't even make it seem like that they were going to pay extra for the inconvenience anyway, so why bother? And even if the customer makes it seem like they will, you know, I still hesitate with that anyway, because you don't know, man. People lie, right? That's the thing. People lie, especially if they know that the address isn't even close. Like, how do you even make that mistake? Unless you're just trying to get food unless you're just trying to get your food more quickly, which, by the way, that isn't true either, right? Because you're wasting the driver's time going somewhere else and then having to go to your place. There's no benefit to that. You're just wasting everyone's time. It's taking you longer to get your food because you're sending your driver to the wrong address, and then they have to think about whether or not they want to take the order. And then if they take the order, they have the misfortune of going that much further to get it dropped off for no extra pay. So nobody wins. Nobody wins in that kind of exchange. So why even bother doing it? You know? It doesn't benefit anyone. It's crazy. I don't understand the mental gymnastics of some people. I really don't. What makes you think that wasting a driver's time means that you're going to get the order more quickly? That doesn't make sense. That's like clapping with one hand. How do you do that? It's so stupid. Do you have to confirm address before releasing the order to the customer? Not usually, because that information is on DoorDash's end as well. Right, they keep track of all that stuff. And they also track your location, so they know where you're at, right? If the delivery location is Target, and I'm at Target because my GPS says so, then DoorDash knows I'm at Target while confirming the address. Now, they might need me to confirm the customer's name and the merchant. You know, they might need me to do that, but otherwise, no. But, I mean, that's just ridiculous, you know? I just don't see how those kind of mental gymnastics benefit anyone. They don't, right? That's really the bottom line. They don't. It's a waste of time. I mean, I guess if there is one plausible thing, like if there is one plausible reason why they would do that, maybe it's to just try to get free food. Be like, oh, it took too long, I'm unhappy, free food. And then report the driver. That's a possibility, I guess, but even then, DoorDash has been cracking down on that stuff, right? DoorDash has made it more difficult for customers to get a refund on their order. And I'm glad they did. I'm very glad they did. Because that kind of blatant fraud, right? That kind of blatant fraudulent activity goes against your user agreement signing up with DoorDash as a customer. Let's see, we got Try-Vlogs. Hey, Try-Vlogs, good to see you. Oh, now the comments are updating. I was like, what the heck? So I probably missed the comments. What do we got here? But won't they, like they won't release it to me without seeing my address. So if it, assuming that you get the live agent, well, the live agent is going to release you from the order as long as you have a good reason to do it, right? So this is why you got to keep a paper trail. You keep a paper trail, that way you make it easier for the live agent to be like, all right, well, I understand your concern, and, you know, as a result of these matters, we'll release you and give you half pay. They do that. They give you half pay if you got to release yourself from an order that, you know, screams foul play, like that one. Try-Vlog says, congrats on 1K. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. It's heckin' dope. Like a scammer could be lurking, approach the driver, say that's mine, walk away with it. Oh, of course they could do that. Like in those cases, yeah, DoorDash will side with the customer, and understandably so. Besides, a lot of the time they side with the customer anyway, right? Because DoorDash doesn't make money from the driver. DoorDash makes money from customers placing orders, collecting merchant fees, or collecting merchant commissions, collecting service delivery fees from customers, and then throwing a tiny ration to the driver to deliver it. Unless you do earn by time like me, where you at least make a few extra bucks. Yeah, appreciate that. Second dope. Like number 13. Let's go. That's noise. Very noisy. But yeah, we're not much further away. At least not as far as you might think. I mean, we still got a pretty good distance ahead of us, but we're gonna get there in no time. Let me actually see how many more miles we got. Because the total commute is 10.5 miles, even though it was originally 14, which is that's a big deal to me. That basically reduced the commute by 25%. All right, so we got just under 6 miles to go. We got about 5.8, so that's good. Basically, we're on the Space Coast Bike Trail right now. So this is the main ramp on the trail, and then this whole trail, it follows along northeast for quite a distance, and it does pivot west at some point. So that's pretty far down, and thankfully we don't have to go that far down, you know. So yeah, this isn't exactly the closest order in the world, but you know, making almost $30, 10.5 miles, that's fine by me. And you figure we can still try to snag some DoorDash orders along the way. Hopefully, anyway. Or maybe Grubhub will be generous again, send us something good. Because there is another CVS that way. And I think there's a Walgreens up there, too. So we've got, yeah, there is a Walgreens up there and a CVS. So we got those options as far as prepaid orders. Or not prepaid, shopping orders for them. And those shopping orders pay good, man. They pay heckin' good. All right, we just got a shipped order. Okay, it's from Wanda, but it's at Target. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get your order this week. Sorry, Wanda. Yeah, I gotta skip Wanda's order for now. Because you figured the overall time that it'll take to get back is still pretty, you know, it's still a pretty decent amount of time to get back. But again, like, these orders are pretty rare. Wanda is, she's one of my regulars. She's a shipped customer. She's one of my regulars. She usually, she tips about like 10 to 15% for the most part. It's pretty solid. She usually orders at least $100 of stuff too. So her orders wind up being solid. The problem is that Target is all the way back southwest from here. And what I'm trying to do after I get this order dropped off is see if I can make my way back southwest, but not on dead miles. I want to try to get some orders along the way, you know? I mean, if I have to take the dead miles back this way, fine, but it's not ideal if I can at least get something along the way, you know? That would be the goal, is to try to get some orders along the way. I mean, really what you're trying to do as a gig worker is fill in your time with work. That's really what it comes down to. Now, if you get some really good orders and you're able to fill your time with it, that's great. But that's an unreliable strategy. You know, that's an unreliable strategy. So my bottom line is the time that I dedicate towards coming out and working and seeing how much of that time I can fill with something to do, knowing that I'm going to at least make a few bucks from it. Because the overall time you spend, right, the more overall time that you spend, the more overall money that you should make. Key phrasing, should. That's not always the case, especially if it's really, really slow. But the time needs to be spent regardless. If you're not spending enough time doing gig work, you can't really expect to make enough money. That's one thing the no tip, no trip crowd doesn't tell you. They don't tell you that. They don't tell you how many like how many half hours they spend at a time just constantly declining orders till they finally pick a $5 for 2 miles, $7 for 3 mile order and think that they got a victory out of that. They spent like half an hour at least declining everything till they got that. And then it'll take them like 15, 20 minutes, which means that they only made that amount in that hour. You know, it's like I could basically make as much or even more if I'm actually filling in my time working, even if the order itself isn't super ideal. And trust me, you guys have seen me take orders that aren't particularly great, but I kind of have to do that, right? If I want to get work in my market, I can't be overly picky. I just can't. Don't think I don't want to. Like, if I could just hit that decline button, not need to have platinum on DoorDash, and just like get all the good orders, right? You know, decline, decline, decline. Oh, look at that, $100 catering order. Wow, let's go. No, if I could do that, man, of course I would. But I can't. And yeah, these apps do punish you, in my market anyway. They do punish you for not taking orders. They could ghost pause you all they want. You know, if you're declining 10, 15, 20 orders in a row, and they stop sending you orders for at least an hour, well, why do you think they did that? Because you didn't take anything. And that's just wasting their time when those are orders that could be sent to people like me who are at least willing to take more orders. You know? The problem is that there's a lot of platinum drivers here, which means everyone's taking everything pretty much. It kind of makes it hard for the highly coveted orders to get passed around. You know, it's kind of hard for the highly coveted orders to get passed around because everyone's taking orders here. I mean, one guy I was talking to when I was in one of the restaurants, he was taking like a $26 order going to Merritt Island. That's like 30 miles from here. Hey, Queen, good to see you. That's why I don't like the no tip, no trip. I need to stay busy. Yeah, exactly, you know? And I look at it this way too, right? I'm on my bike and I'm being physically active by constantly being on the move. And then if I happen to get orders along the way, I'm getting physically active and getting paid to do an order. So it winds up working out when you look at it that way too. Hey, what's up, folks? No, Jim, thank goodness you were making me tired. Yeah, I took today off. I mean, I take Thursdays off because you got to have some rest time with your sessions. I'm also taking the weekend off. Actually, I'm not going to be streaming at all on the weekend either. I'm just going to take everything off. I'm still going to go out work, but I'm not streaming and going to the gym. I just need a bit of a break because I've hit my burnout phase. You know, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I've hit my burnout phase, and I need a few days to recoup and think about some more of the plans for the future with this channel. Because I know I've talked about some of it, I've hinted at some stuff, but I really wanted to sit down and, you know, I think you guys get what I'm saying. Clear your mind, yeah, exactly. I can definitely use that. Let's see. Hey, Grandma Moore, good to see you. Yes, they do. I take a bad order after I declined a few because I don't want to not get orders. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like I need to work, and if I'm sitting around declining everything, I'm not working. You know, we don't get paid for downtime, and a lot of the time, just declining a bunch of orders to get something decent it's not usually enough of a good value for the time I wasted. Like, I don't think I'm wasting my time doing, you know, mediocre orders, because what else am I going to be doing during that time? Right? I'm here to work. I'm out here and I want to work. Plain and simple. I want to work because working and actively working is what makes money. Sitting around declining everything doesn't make money. and there's no guarantee, right? This is another thing the no tip, no trip crowd doesn't tell you. There is no guarantee ever that you're going to get sent the best orders. Tell that to your driver, Mike, because I'm getting sick of his shit. Making it seem like, oh, well, decline, so you get the best orders. He wants us to do $25 an hour and do that at the same time. How is that possible? How is that possible? You cannot guarantee what you're going to get. There's no guarantee. They'll send you across town because they feel like it. There's no predicting that. That's just DoorDash being DoorDash. You know? DoorDash will send us an order for any goddamn reason they want. They'll say things like, oh, well, it's based on location, it's based on proximity, it's based on time of day, it's based on amount, whatever, right? It doesn't matter. They'll send you something for any goddamn reason. You guys have seen, they dragged me across town to get an order that's close to that merchant, rather than something closer to me, you know? Like, they'll drag me 6, 7, 8 miles across town to pick up a $9 order that was going like another half mile away. You know? My thing is, do what works for you. The info given is nice to take in, then decide what works for you. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm very critical of the no tip, no trip, because they basically tell us that if we're not doing that, we're doing it wrong. But meanwhile, if the no tip, no trip actually works in your market, if you've got like a very advantageous market where there's constantly orders going around, like let's say Houston, Texas, San Francisco, California, Miami, Florida, other places like that, you live in a super advantageous market where you can make $200+ with your eyes closed. Then yeah, like obviously you can do that. I also consider how much time they're spending out working too. You know, I'm just kind of wondering how much better than a W-2 job that really is, you know. But a lot of us don't have that luxury. A lot of us, we live in mediocre markets where you have to be less picky to get something, right? And on top of that, a lot of these individuals also have to work a W-2 job because gig work alone isn't, right? That's a lot of people, man. I mean, you figure too, upwards of 48% of gig workers supplement gig work on their W-2 job as it is. We need a big changing of the guard with this community. We really do, man. I'm getting tired of the people like your driver Mike and people like them, where they go around saying that we're doing everything wrong. But meanwhile, we're just doing what is strategic and viable in our given markets. You know, it's ridiculous. Arrived by 9:22. All right, well, we're getting close. All right, we got about 2.5 miles to go. Yeah, this whole trip was 10.5 miles, but it was 29.22 from Grubhub, which is really good. I don't get orders like that often from Grubhub, so I didn't want to hesitate. Because if I tried going around waiting for DoorDash, they wouldn't send me anything for like 30, 40 minutes. Then they would send me an order paying like $7, $8. So, you know, even though I do Earn by Time and I do Platinum with DoorDash, I still need these other apps to fill in the gaps, even though they're unreliable too. I got so wrapped up on all that stuff, then I let it go. I agree with you. Yeah. And, right, keep in mind too, I've specifically stated, and you guys can rewind, I've specifically stated I'm critical of that community. That doesn't mean I'm critical of that strategy at face value, right? That's a very important distinction. I understand why no tip, no trip is a thing. I did no tip, no trip. I did that for the longest goddamn time. I did that throughout the entirety of 2020, basically 2022, 2023, and half of 2024, right? I did that no tip, no trip thing that whole goddamn time. But I wasn't being honest with myself about the, coming up short with my goals overall back then, And it helps to talk to a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people that don't necessarily implement that strategy to the extent that, Driven Wild and Zach Drives Fast and all these other gig tubers say, right? And keep in mind too, they have fully monetized channels with sponsors, and they have like some other kind of company that someone helped them get on top of that. So of course they don't have to rely on gig work as much. Of course they can say whatever the hell they want. People are gonna listen to them. I'm a real fucking human being who has been working his ass off to get his channel monetized the right way. I don't buy subs, I don't buy views, I don't buy none of that crap. And if I get a sponsor, it's going to be with a company I actually believe in, right? I've said that all along too, man. You guys, at least anyone that's been following long enough, right? I keep it real with you guys. And it's never with malicious intent. It's to be like, hey guys, right? Let me keep it real with you. Because I care about my fellow drivers and how well they do. And I'm not going to give you empty promises and gas you guys up and make it seem like gig work is the shit and a bag of chips. Because it really isn't. I think it can be great, right? But there's a lot that goes into that. And there's a lot you can't really predict. And it may even be ideal to create an exit strategy if you have yet to even do so. The no-tip people, so what we got? The no-tip people hurt my feelings, though. Oh, what were they coming at you? I've had some no-tip, no-trip people come at me on my channel. They assert how they think and feel and insinuate that what I'm doing is wrong. But meanwhile, they're the ones sitting in the parking lot for like an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours at a time, declining, not taking anything. And a lot of the stuff they decline, they're halfway decent orders. Just take it, man. Quit being so damn picky. You're not making money just sitting around, dude. Sorry, you're not. I'm not telling you to take trash. I'm just telling you to get those wheels moving. Please. But, do what you want. It's up to you at the end of the day, right? I can't make you do something. I can't force people to do stuff. But I can still use my freedom of speech to be critical. And critical in a sense that I want people to take something out of it. And, if you're doing the whole no tip, no trip thing, and you keep coming up short financially, you need to be honest with yourself and be open-minded. Right? Be open-minded to trying a new strategy. And please try to commit to it as well, right? Commit to it, God damn it. Don't just be like, oh, well, let me try it for a day. All these orders are so bad. I give up. I'm going to throw in the towel, go back to the same thing that I'm familiar with, and keep spinning that ever perpetually spinning hamster wheel day in and day out until I'm in my 60s and 70s, brittle bones, old and gray, and still doing the same goddamn thing. Hey, Paul. Good to see you, buddy. Trying to keep up with comments, but I'm also on the soapbox a little bit. But not on the soapbox that I just complain and then, there's nothing to take from it. You guys know me like that. You guys know that when I go off on something like this, I want you guys to at least think about my perspective. Right, it doesn't matter how many subs or watch hours or views that my channel winds up getting in the future. Right, I started from the ground up, just like everyone else here, man. Hell, I'm crazy enough to do gig work full-time, for God's sakes. And I don't even tell you guys to do that. I tell you guys, get a part-time job, man. Get a part-time job or something, and then do gig work afterwards. Don't follow in my footsteps with that. I'm just crazy enough to do it. I don't even openly tell people like, oh, well, you should bike dash, you know, because even though it's great on paper, and trust me, I love it. I love dashing on my bike. There's a lot. There are a lot of caveats with that, man. And any caveats people try to tell me, it's like, yeah, I'm ahead of you, sister or brother, whoever you are, right? Trust me, just because I'm a madman doesn't mean you should specifically do that like me either. We're almost there. We are about 1.2 miles away. All right. Hands up for comments a little more. The note trip. I used to take all orders when it was. A company offered me money to sell their product, but I didn't think it was good for my viewers. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna find a sponsor once I monetize. I'm definitely gonna go find a sponsor, but I'm gonna find a company I actually support, that I actually think people would find interesting. I'm not gonna go with a company that goes against my values as a human being, something I wouldn't even use or really give a shit about. You know, absolutely not. Let's see, I was being funny. When the customer doesn't tip, they don't appreciate me or us. Yeah, that's true. Like, it is unfortunate that even when you go by what I've been preaching all along, anyone that's been watching my channel long enough, you know that I preach premium customer service, right? That really is the bottom line to help you get your bottom line more regularly. The customer is paying for service fee, and they're paying for delivery fee. If you fail to do those things, you don't deserve a tip, right? If you provide shit service and you mishandle customer's order, you don't communicate with them, you don't do any basic customer service, you don't deserve it. Sorry, but you don't. It's your job as a gig worker, right? You are the last person the customer sees. It's up to you, right? The customer has a right to know what's going on with their order. They have a right to get what they pay for, and it's your job to do that. If you fail to do that, you don't deserve it. Now, will mistakes be made along the way? Will accidents happen? Yeah, of course, right? But how you own up to those kind of mistakes also is a testament to your character, right? Trust me, I've fucked up before, right? I've delivered to the wrong address. I've broken eggs along the way. I've spilled coffee. You name it, I've done it, right? The kind of mistakes that are never done with bad intentions. It just is more of a happenstance thing. And guess what? I own up to it. And I'm like, hey, I screwed up. Here's what we can do to help circumvent the mistake that was made. And then we move on with our lives. If the customer wants to do business with me again after that, or not, is up to them, right? But you make a mistake, you own up to it, you move on. Like, the last time that I had broken eggs was before I implemented Sunny Chronicle's strategy of Scotch tape, right? She recommended I use Scotch tape with helping to seal up unsealed stuff on the customer's order, which I thought was a brilliant idea. Absolutely brilliant idea, and I love it. I got to keep going this way. And what I decided to do was not only to use that to wrap up the egg carton, that way it doesn't open, but I also further added the strategy of holding onto the bag directly or suspending it off my bike. I could suspend it off the side of the bag, I could hang it off the handlebars, and ever since then, I've never had broken eggs. So that's me being honest with myself about a mistake I've made and seeing what I can do to ensure that doesn't happen again, or at the very least, making it far less likely to happen again, which in turn shows care, right? That shows the customer that, hey, they put thought and care into handling my order. And that may sometimes lead to a higher tip. That's happened to me for sure. You guys have seen that. You guys have seen me get tipped extra just because I communicate with the customer, or just because I made sure that unsealed stuff was sealed. You guys have seen that. That's the kind of premium customer service I'm talking about, man. You know? And I'm doing that not only to save my butt, but also if it's something you guys can take away to help improve your experiences with customers too. And that's great, right? You're getting value. Right, and you guys know I want to provide value to you guys. It's not just watching a guy on a bike delivering stuff and getting paid. You know, I want you guys to take some kind of value out of my experiences, and I want to be able to take some kind of value out of your experiences. If you guys make videos, you live stream, you talk about your delivery work and stuff like that, you know? Because, I mean, what good is knowledge if it's not being spread around? You know, what good is knowledge, experience, if it's not being passed around? Okay, we just made it to the customer. So that took a little bit, but man, that is okay, because this order is pretty awesome. Okay, 3245. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, I delivered this customer before. Last time they ordered from Walgreens up this way, and it paid like $22.50. Pretty decent tip. I dropped off an order where another delivery was made, put it in front of the screen door. Do you move it or not? I feel weird moving, but I want the customer to be able to open the door. Yeah, I would move it. Like, if they have any questions, I would just be like, hey, I'm just moving this out of the way. That way, when you open the door, it doesn't get knocked over or something like that, if I have to explain. But you figured too, right? You know, if I'm live streaming, and if people have questions like, oh, you know, what are you doing? It looks like you're stealing my stuff. It's like, nope, no bad intentions. We're done. Like, heck, sometimes I'll see Amazon or FedEx or UPS put a box on the outside of a screen door if the customer wanted their DoorDash order to be put in the screen door. I'll just bring the package in. Does that do anything to like get an extra tip or anything? No, but you know, I think it's just like kind of a basic courtesy. I mean, I could just ignore it. I wouldn't say there's any outright imperative to having to move the package or anything like that, but you know, I just see it as like, well, why not? You know, it wouldn't hurt at least. And if the customer thought anything, it'd be like, hey, you know, since you wanted this order in the screen door, I figured I'd bring your package in here too. No ill intentions. But I don't know. I digress. I'll be right out. We'll drop this bad boy off and get paid. Sweet. All right, I'll show you guys the time in miles. Because this order was pretty solid, man. I'm glad I got it. So time-wise, it basically paid like $30 an hour, right? So it took us about 58 and a half minutes to do it, and it went 11.25 miles. So this was originally like a 14 and a half mile order. So it would have taken, if we took the car route, it would have taken at least an hour, no less. Right, but you figure my Grubhub they don't route based on a bike. Because when I signed up with Grubhub, I signed up with a car, and I can't add a bike to the account, so I just do it with the bike. Now, they do know, right? That's the thing. They do know, and they gave me permission, so that's very important. But yeah, $29.22. So $19.88 was the delivery pay. So that's what Grubhub paid us. And then $9.34 was the tip. That's a good order, man. That's almost $3 a mile. And that's almost 30 bucks an hour. That's basically about 30 bucks an hour for almost $3 a mile. So that was very good. Definitely glad I got it. I mean, yeah, it's a little far, but whatever. It's worth it. Way to go, great order. Heck yeah, man. And, you know, I keep saying it, man. I don't get those kind of orders very often, so when I do get them, it's really nice. And I'm like, you know, I thought about it a little bit. You know, I thought a little bit to myself, you know, do I want to go this far for this order? But then I thought, yeah, I'll do it. Because they originally had it like 14 and a half miles. That still would have made it at least $2 a mile, right? But the fact we cut it down to just over 11 by taking my bike route makes all the difference. Really makes all the difference. This is why I said too, and you guys know it, man. I know I repeat myself a lot, but that's intentional, by the way. But, you know, it helps to know the geography in your area, right? Because whatever routes that DoorDash gives you or any of these other apps, that isn't always the best route to take. And what I mean by best, that really depends on what you need from your route. Is there a way that you can shorten the commute? Is it not safe? Would it take more time, less time? You know, because the routes that take less time don't always mean that they're shorter, right? But the routes that are shorter don't always mean they take less time. And sometimes the best route, based on what Google Maps says, doesn't always mean it's the safest. Like, there's a lot of construction going on around me, for example, and the shoulder is closed, which basically makes me ask, where the hell am I supposed to go? Because I got nowhere safe to ride out here, you know? But hey, I still did it anyway. I digress. But yeah, this whole like shoulder area is closed. And they basically, like, they didn't set up cones to where I could safely ride around. Because no one gives a shit about cyclists, let's be honest. No one gives a shit about us. It's not some arbitrary victim complex. People literally don't give a shit. Like, you guys have seen plenty of examples where I've had close calls with a ton of drivers, and it's completely avoidable, right? They're just being selfish. They're being completely selfish, because you guys know I'm a defensive rider, right? I ride defensively. I always assume the worst in a driver. It's nothing personal, but I just don't trust you at all whatsoever. And honestly, if people drove like that more often, we'd see a hell of a lot less car accidents. I can almost guarantee that. Instead of the whole like, oh, well, I need to go where I need to go sooner than everyone else. It's like, get over it. Get over it. You're gonna get there when you get there. Just don't run people off the road along the way. You know? Come on. Hey, what's up, Eric? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. It's been a pretty spicy morning in multiple ways. So we did a $29.22 Grubhub order that was originally 14 miles. It was a shopping order at CVS. It was originally 14 miles, but we cut it down to 11.25 miles. And it took a little under an hour. So that was a good order, very good order. That was heckin' dope. But also spicy because, you know, I got my opinions of things as far as like gig work and the gig community and stuff like that. But hey, that's nothing you guys haven't at least somewhat expected. At least anyone that's been here long enough. And for anyone that's relatively new to these kind of streams, or maybe they don't tune in as much, and then suddenly they start hearing Mike being critical of the no tip, no trip community, welcome! Glad to have you. Well, glad to have you. Let's see, not too shabby. Yep. I mean, yeah, it's a lot. It's pretty far, and it took me up to Mims. But hey, let's see if DoorDash sends us anything along the way, you know. And if nothing else, maybe Grubhub will send us another order like that. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but the Grubhub shopping orders are really good, dude. I don't know if you've done the shopping orders with Grubhub. They're really good. Because Grubhub, their pay rates for shopping orders are quite a bit higher. Quite a bit higher than DoorDash. They paid me almost $20, and then the other $9 and change was the tip. Imagine that, right? If there was no tip to that order, it still would have paid around $20 an hour. I mean, I don't see those kind of orders often, but damn, you know, I see that. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna scoop it up like ice cream, right? I'm gonna scoop it up just like a vanilla ice cream cone. You're not in Grubhub, unfortunately? Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much longer Grubhub's going to keep paying us that much. Or maybe not that much, but I don't know how much longer they're going to keep using that higher pay rate for shopping orders. But I might as well scoop them up while I can, right? You figure I don't really get a lot of them anyway. Like the other day, and that was like a few weeks ago, I think. I think it was a few weeks ago, the other day. I got a 6.5 mile shopping order with Grubhub. And it was the same customer. And I still thought that was a great order too. I still thought that was a great order because that's over $3 a mile, and I got it done in like 45 minutes. And the first one that I got from Grubhub, the first shopping order with Grubhub was from also from CVS. And that one paid like $11.50 for like 2.5 miles. It's like, dude, that's awesome. That you know when that was when I used to do the GoPro live streams. I actually had that on camera too, if you guys want to check out some of those older replays. Not saying I would recommend it though, unless you want to look at still images and pixelations for like 5 minutes at a time. Grubhub. Not Grubhub, GoPro. Man, the GoPro app, so bad. GoPro really needs to get off their high horse and do something about that app. They want people to use it to live stream, but yet it's terrible. The reception's terrible. And here's the thing, right? They don't offer you to use your mobile data while streaming. That's the real problem. You can't use mobile data. So you got to either connect to a single network at a merchant, or you got to use Wi-Fi hotspot. And Wi-Fi hotspot is very unreliable. You know, it has those low megabit per second speeds for a reason. It's very, very unreliable. You figure your average home internet's like, what, 500 to 1,000 megabits per second? Wi-Fi hotspot's like 5 or 10. What the hell are you supposed to do with 5 or 10, you know? Like, it could hold a good signal in some spots, depending on how many towers you got and whether or not you got 5G towers, but damn. You know? Yeah, it was pretty bad. It's a real shame, dude, because I thought streaming with the GoPro was really cool, and it seemed like a lot of people liked the idea of it. You know, seeing me on my bike, streaming the GoPro, you get that wide angle, 1080 stream, the nice colors, you look cool. But, you know, I don't know, like maybe if they do a major update with the app, I could try it again. But they don't do major updates like that. Like they need to allow us to use mobile data. That's how it would work, man. Hey, what's up, Chuck? Good to see you, man. How's everything going, dude? Chucky boy. How you doing, Chucky boy? I see you doing earn by time again, man. I see you doing earn by time. Doesn't seem like you're having the best time with it. Don't get me wrong, man. I actually do have positive thoughts about earn by time. but it's definitely not perfect for sure. It's definitely not perfect. My biggest problem is just, it's not even the earned by time a lot of the time. It's just my market is so slow. I mean, I had to get a Grubhub order earlier. It was a very good order, don't get me wrong, but I essentially went for that instead of DoorDash because I knew DoorDash was going to be really, really slow this morning. But hey, sitting at the house and sitting at the house complaining about how terrible these apps are doesn't make me money. Unlike some YouTubers out there. Unlike them. That doesn't make me money, so I gotta drag my butt out here and see what I can get. Now, thankfully, that Grubhub order I delivered was very good. $29.22 for 11.25 miles. Originally 14. That's pretty heckin' solid. It's one of those shopping orders at CVS. They do Walgreens as well. I learned that too. I learned that Grubhub does shopping orders at Walgreens as well. And you figure I got at least several CVS's and Walgreens here. So if they keep working with more merchants for shopping orders, then that could be a pretty good thing. I hope so anyway. You taking every DoorDash order today? Oh yeah, that's right. Eric had us vote about what he's going to do today, and we voted for him to take every DoorDash order. It's like, come on, guys. I take every DoorDash order, right? If I can do it, so can you. At the very least, give it a shot and see how well it does. I mean, I'm that crazy guy that still has a 99% acceptance rate, and the only reason why it's not 100 is because the network dropped out when I was trying to accept another order. That's the only reason why I'm still not 100%. If I can get on schedule. Oh, if I could get, okay, there you go, wise guy. If I could get on schedule. If I can get on schedule. I got you, boo. Hey, Nicole, how you doing? There's another guy in here. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Just don't spam the chat with the emojis, please. I don't mind you sending some emojis. Just don't spam. Like, if you're doing like 10, 15, 20 plus comments of emojis, I'm going to have to time you out. All right. Hey, I warned you. I don't know if you can speak English, man, but I told you not to spam emojis. Come back tomorrow. Yeah, just do me a favor, guys. Don't actually time anyone out unless I give you guys the okay. I can handle that myself. But if I do need some assistance, I'll let you guys know. But I do appreciate that. Hey, Nicole, how you doing? Good to see you. Eric says because it's great right now. You don't schedule ahead of time? I don't know how many days out you can get. I don't know how many days out you can get dashes. But like, even if I don't have formal plans to do a certain app, if I can pick up a block or a schedule, I'll still schedule it ahead of time. Like Grubhub, even though Grubhub's not my main app, I'll still try to pick up blocks if they're available. And it's usually easier if it's if you do it, if you do it like days out. You forgot? Okay, fair enough. That is fair. Let's see. I have my volume down pretty low. I thought you either. Oh no, you're okay, Sonny. Don't worry about it. You're good. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Or hold on, let me rephrase it. How dare you, Sonny? How freaking dare you? I'm kidding. You didn't. I'm kidding. I gotta flip out like that one guy, Greg Doucette, in the fitness community. He's always screaming at the top of his lungs whenever he makes videos. He kind of sounds like Gilbert Gottfried when he screams. All right, what are we doing, DoorDash? Come on, DoorDash, send me something, man. Send me something. Give me the money. I want the money. I've got the bag. Put the money in the bag. Will ya? I've also got my shipped schedule going on, seeing if I can pick up anything with shipped. There was a shipped order earlier, but I wouldn't have been able to do it on time. It wasn't even the fact that it had a 32 case pack of water, because I've done that before. It was just a timing thing. Plus, it's all the way back south. You know, I got to go all the way back southwest from where I'm at to get there. And what I'm trying to do is see if I can pick up an order along the way, you know? Hey, Corey, you're on your second DoorDash today? Let's go! Go, Corey! Way to go, dude. Hope it's a decent order for you. We're coming up pretty close to Garden Street. I gotta see if I gotta see if I can pick up anything over here. Well, actually, no, not Garden Street. I think we're coming up to. Well, we are coming up soon. We're coming up to. Is that the Parish Medical Center? Yeah, that's the Parish Medical Center. So we're still on our way, nonetheless. But yeah, for anyone that's just stopping by, I'm gonna take a few days off from streaming. I need a few days off. I'm very burnt out. And it's not you guys or anything. I've just been streaming like pretty much every day, multiple times a day for quite a while. It's been months now. And I'm just kind of tired. Need to rest up and recoup. And you figure, right, any of the watch hours that would count towards the 4K by the end of this month have already applied since last night. So basically what's going to happen is we come up to June 29th or June 30th, see if we get the 4K, and then take from there, which we should, right? I did a preview in the analytic tab, and it looks like it's going to be Sunday or Monday when we get our 4K watch hours, which is heckin' dope. Really appreciate everyone that's been invested in the channel and helping us get there. Thou art heckin' dope. And just so you guys know. 125 to go. Look at that. Let's go, baby. And yeah, we're officially the 1,000, right? We are still holding steady. You know, we're still holding steady, so we officially got that. That's heckin' dope. Just got that. Just waiting for the other watch hours to roll in. And we be rolling, right? We not like do be rolling, but we be rolling. Am I right? Let's see. I gotta make a quick pit stop. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, kids. Hey, what's up, Detroit? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you popping in, man. Let's see, steady does it? Yeah, you know, pretty rock steady. Like, you haven't, like, if you look back at my channel, right, you don't see any, like, super crazy spike. Well, I mean, nothing I've done on this channel has gone viral or anything, so I kind of leave this an exception. But you've seen just, like, very gradual, steady progress. You know, like, we've really had the focus on just building a nice, strong core community. I definitely think we've done a tremendous job with that. I appreciate everyone that's been helping with that. Just a very tremendous community, very rock steady. I mean, you see so many of the same faces here, you know? And you've seen a lot of these people too, a lot of our fellow Cob Squad members that have been here for quite some time, you know? They've been here for quite some time, and they're still hanging around, and we're getting more people, and they're hanging around in the long term too. I love it, man. It's great. It's awesome. And I definitely hope to keep this overall community going strong. You know, I hope to keep that going strong during our, you know, throughout our career on YouTube. Because, you know, I want to turn this into a career, you know, me being on YouTube. Because think about it, right? Mike the Bike Dasher, I know I keep saying it, right? But Mike the Bike Dasher doesn't necessarily just mean DoorDash, right? It doesn't necessarily just mean Mike does DoorDash on a bike. Mike dashes on a bike, but what he dashes for, why he dashes, when he dashes, where he dashes, that's all up to the viewer. That's all up to, like, whatever happens in the moment. And I don't know, I think that's really neat. What do you guys think? You know, I know I've said it before, but all right. Thanks. Okay, they let me pass. Actually, it would have been better if they just went first, but whatever. It's all right. But you figure, like, when I was having my gym live streams, for example, what was I doing? Mike dashing on a bike to the gym, right? Or, you know, even if I wind up taking Lucy out, you might think, oh, what does that have to do with Mike the Bike Dasher? Well, look at it this way. Mike was dashing on a bike back home to take Lucy out for a walk, right? That kind of perspective really makes you realize just how much can be done as Mike dashing on a bike, right? It doesn't entirely matter where I'm dashing to or even why I'm dashing or what I'm dashing for. It really just matters that Mike dashes on a bike, right? That's really the running theme of the channel is Mike dashing on a bike. It makes sense. Now, I picked that name out on purpose, right? I wanted to make sure that I'm able to create a niche all to my own and be able to accomplish a lot and have some kind of appeal with that respective niche without typecasting myself. Like, you figure a lot of the people that watch us, they do DoorDash themselves, right? I do DoorDash dashing on a bike, right? Mike dashes on a bike to do gig work. And as a gig worker, I have a lot of gig workers in our community. And a lot of our friends are fellow gig workers. But there's also a lot of people that aren't specifically gig workers. And there's people that watch the channel mainly because I dash on a bike. It doesn't matter if it's DoorDash, it's just the fact that I dash on a bike, right? And there are people that are more interested in the bike stuff. There's people that are more interested in me dashing to the gym stuff. There's people that are more interested in me dashing to the merchant to do a shopping order or to do a food delivery. There's a lot that really went into coming up with that username. So, you know, I did a misstep at one time when I changed my name to Mike the Bike. And what I was thinking is maybe I'm like, maybe at the time I was kind of second guessing the niche and the applicability and range of that niche. Thought like maybe I won't lock myself as much if I call myself just Mike the Bike, because I figured a lot of people call me Mike the Bike as like a cute nickname. But I took a step back and realized that, you know, hey, if I do that, then suddenly I get lumped in with bike content and I lose a lot of appeal, you know? Like, regardless of whether or not you like the host and you appreciate the host, which is very important too for long-term viewership, it really is the name that creates the first impression, right? The name is what creates the first impression. And the title and thumbnail of the content that shows up in people's feeds also creates the first impression. So, Mike the Bike, even though at the time I thought maybe I was restricting myself as much, by doing that, it actually in return would far restrict me to a much greater degree, right? So ironically, it would actually lock me into a more specific thing and lock me out of a lot of possibilities. So I figured, yeah, go back to Mike the Bike Dasher, because I don't know, people seem to love to say the name too. Mike the Bike Dasher, you know? I don't know, it's just, I mean, it's a corny name, right? I'll be the first to tell you, right? It's a very corny name, but it's cool because it's like Mike dashes on a bike. I wonder what he dashes for. Does he do DoorDash? Does he go around town? Does he have specific destinations in mind? You know, it creates that intrigue, right? It creates that intrigue. I'm willing to bet a lot of you guys wound up clicking on my channel because of the name, right? You guys are more than welcome to tell me if that was a big reason why you guys wound up clicking on my channel. But I'd be willing to bet a lot of you clicked on the channel because of the name, right? I'm just thinking, like, you know, at the very least, it's an intriguing name, Mike the Bike Dash. Feel free to vouch for that, or, you know, give your opinion of that in the comments down below. You're a corny man? Hey, it fits. You know, it definitely fits. You know, maybe at some point I'll figure out how to put like a big corn cob on a helmet. Mike's gonna wear a helmet? Whoa! I don't know. I think that'd be funny. At the very least, it would definitely catch some people's attention. Just seeing a guy on his bike, big delivery bag on his back, with wearing a big corn cob on his head. What a sight! All right. We're basically back in the Garden Street area. Nothing's happening yet. See, I told you guys, it's been a slog. Right, this week has been a heckin' slog. That's why I didn't hesitate with this order. That Grubhub order I did. I didn't hesitate with that because I had a feeling, man. I had a feeling if I didn't take it, I'd probably get nothing. I'd probably get Jack Diddley Squad. Mike the Corn Man Dasher. Mike the Corn Star. Mike the Cob Dasher. Mike's popping off on his bike. Let's see what's nice out there. Oh yeah, the weather's great. No signs of rain anywhere, which is good. Hopefully it doesn't rain at all. And it's not like me coming out is a complete waste of time, even if it's very slow or I struggle to get orders. Because at least I'm getting exercise and I'm getting fresh air. I know that kind of stuff helps my mood a lot, big time. You know, as someone that's largely introverted, let me tell you, right, I can get moody and irritable if I'm just cooped up in a house all day. So basically, I tell myself, get out there and just ride the bike. You know, even if it's going to be slow, just get out there, ride the bike. Makes a hell of a difference. Or, you know, in some cases too, get on the bike, get out there, go to the gym. Bam. Hey, Colleen, how you doing? Let's see. There's a swamp ass advisory. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty bad. In fact, maybe I'll get myself sponsored by Manscaped so we can tackle the swamp ass epidemic. All right. This live stream has been brought to you by Manscaped. Click the link below to get 69% off the lawnmower. You know, I actually wouldn't mind getting sponsored by Manscaped because I actually use their stuff. They got some really good stuff, man. They got a body wash. They got a ball toner, they call it. It's basically like a deodorant for the sack. And they got some other cool stuff. I actually wound up using Manscaped myself because I think it was my mom. I think my mom was the one that bought me one of those little box sets from Target like several birthdays ago. And I thought it smelled great. And, you know, it personally helps me a lot. Helps keep me dry, helps keep me smelling good. So honestly, I wouldn't mind being sponsored by Manscaped at all. See, the cool thing too is their products are fully vegan and they don't test on animals. So ethically, it also aligns with me in that sense, you know? That's just icing on the cake to me. Let's see, Colleen says okay. Oh, you're doing okay, Colleen? That's good. We appreciate you being here with us, Colleen. Thou art heckin' dope. And I really like those little, I like those shorts that you make. You know, you're telling us to have a good day out there and, you know, it'll be a profitable day and all like the good stuff. Those positive affirmations are heckin' dope from Colleen, aka Friend of Dash's and more. She's trying to grow her channel too, so if you guys have yet to check out Colleen in the chat, Friend of Dash's and more, go check her out. She's really sweet, and we definitely love and appreciate her being here with us. Let's see, yeah, roll call's cabin. Heck yeah, Slay Queen. Good stuff. All right, so I'm on Garden Street, and what I'm going to do is I'm heading west towards the McDonald's, Wendy's area, seeing if I can pick up anything over there. And if not, I'll head back east towards the other side of Garden Street, see if I can pick up anything that way. So on that side, you got Papa John's, Burger King, Brooklyn Hub, a couple other places. Now, Garden Street is generally quite slow, even though there's a lot of merchants here. But I got to try to get something, right? Got to get something. Got to try to get something out here. Hey, pleasure's all mine, Colleen. I got a bike from this pawn shop a while ago. This one. Looks like they got some more bikes out. Ooh, that's a pretty nice bike. White one. Oh, it's a Mongoose. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty neat. That's a good brand of bike, Mongoose. I used to have one. I used to have a Mongoose mountain bike. It was red, and it was red and black, but it had like yellow stripes. It was a really, really cool color scheme. I used to ride the hell out of that thing back in high school and college. I had that bike for, I think, about a good 4 or 5 years. So even though I ran that thing in the ground, it still held up tremendously. You know, it was a great bike. I loved it. Let's see. Hey Wilkie, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just moving. Oh, Sandra's here too. Hey Sandra, good to see everyone popping in. Appreciate everyone double tapping that screeny weenie, doing a tappy wappy to the screen. See if we get up to 30 licks to the video before I get my next order. we did a really good Grubhub order, but we haven't gotten anything else yet. So we're gonna see if we can get anything else during. We're pretty much hitting the brunch hours now. I mean, luckily the day is still young, so we got plenty of time. Hopefully, anyway, we got plenty of time to get some solid orders in. And weather permitting, I'd like to come back out later. So what I'm gonna do, if I can come out later for work, I will stream it, but I'm gonna take a few days off after that. So I'll still be on YouTube, popping into people's streams and stuff, but as far as me actually streaming, I'm gonna take a few days off. I just I need a little break, you know, just a little break. I know I'm gonna be taking a vacation in August, so you might think just wait till then. But the timing is crucial, right? The timing is crucial because we're nearly monetized. We are nearly monetized. We should be able to hit that by Sunday or Monday. All right, watch hours wise, I've been keeping track, right? I use the analytics tab as like a preview, right? I use it as a preview to at least get an idea where my watch hours will likely land once the actual day comes up. But we're tracking specifically till June 30th, because my goal this month was to hit that 4K and the 1K. The 1K subs, 4K watch hours, respectively, and then apply for the full monetization. Right. I mean, that would be one hell of a ceremonious way to end the month, and it looks like we're going to be on track with that. So based on what the analytics tab says, we should be at that 4K by Sunday. And even if we're not quite there on Sunday, like if they take some watch hours away, which does happen, then we'll hit it by Monday. Right, we'll hit it by Monday at the very latest, which is awesome. That's about as heckin' dope as it gets. Oh, I'm at the wrong crossroads. Whoops, Daisy. All right, we're good. All right, so I'm right on the west part of Garden Street. So we got a Chinese place here. We got Walgreens in case we get another Grubhub shopping order. We got Wendy's, McDonald's. There's also a Publix here. So there's two Publix in Titusville. So one's right off Garden Street. So if I happen to get a shipped order from Publix, I might take it. I just might take it. I don't know for sure, but I might take it if I think it's going to be a decent value. Because, yeah, the fact that you don't know if you're going to get a tip, at least not outright, you know, it does kind of suck. But the higher base pay at least makes it somewhat worthwhile anyway. In fact, actually, I found out yesterday, I was looking at one of my regulars, Lori. She was a customer that I did the order for last night. She didn't tip last time, and I don't know why. I thought that was very strange. She ordered like $100 of stuff, and she didn't tip last time. So I don't know what happened there. I don't really know what happened there. I don't know if she forgot, or maybe they're just not tipping anymore. I have no clue. So it does make me wonder if we're going to get, I guess, cheated out of a tip for the order I did yesterday. I hope not. I mean, that took at least an hour, and that was a big order, man. You figure it was almost $200 in merchandise, and it was 43 items. It filled up 4 paper bags, and I still managed to do it on this bike anyway, you know? So that was a big order. I hope we don't get cheated out of a tip. And I mean, for God's sakes, dude, she's a regular, right? She tips all the time, but now she's not. So I don't know what happened there. Stay Salty Studios. Oh, is that Kaylee? Are you changing your name again, Kaylee? You are changing your name again. Hey, Kaylee, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I saw that post that Sunny made. 100 gifted memberships for Sunny. That is awesome, dude. Very, very generous of you. That is, That's heckin' dope. Very happy for Sonny, and that is very, very kind and generous of you. Hope you're having a good day out there, making some money. We did one Grubhub. It paid $29.22, and it went 11.25 miles. It was originally going to be about 14 miles, so we definitely saved on the commute quite a bit, which was heckin' dope. But no one else feels like sending us an order at the moment. But we're gonna keep moving around. Just remind these apps I'm out here. Like, hey guys, I do exist, right? I'm not deceased. I'm still moving, unless I'm a skelly on a bike. Hell, even in the afterlife, I'll probably still have to do DoorDash just to pay my dues. Imagine that. Imagine if I go to hell and the devil's like, as your punishment, you got to be a bike dasher for all eternity. You just see a skeleton riding around in Dante's Inferno doing DoorDash orders. Or no, they'll keep me in Florida because this is practically hell, right? I'm kidding. Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Stay Salty Studios. That's a very, very cheeky name. I like that. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day out there so far. You know, at the very least, even though it's slow, that order was good. The day's still young. The sun is sunny. Right, Sunny Chronicles? Nice sunny sun out there. So, not too bad. I did bring some protein bars with me in case I got hungry. More thirsty than anything, so I'm going to drink some water. Okay. Cool beans. All right, good stuff. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day out there. Definitely make some money if you can. Yeah, good to have one of my protein bars. Aloha! Yeah, these things are good. Plant-based chocolate chip cookie dough. They're very tasty. They have a good consistency as well. They're not like chalky or grainy or anything like that. So. Doughy, 14 grams of protein, 10 grams of fiber. But you guys ain't watching me, and you're not gonna listen to me chew. We're not an ASMR mukbang channel or anything. So I'll finish up this protein bar and we'll move on a little bit. Hey Meg, how you doing? Good to see you. We did a 29 and change Grubhub order for about 11 miles earlier today. That was really good. Now we're just waiting to see who else decides to throw us a bone. You know, while I'm waiting on the 5-course feast, gotta get a bone to chew on, you know. Speaking of chew, just finishing this up real quick. But You guys don't get to listen to me chew and make eating noises because this isn't some mukbang channel. So I'll turn you guys around again, and I'll finish this up real quick. I'll be right back. All right, well done. Enough of those weird eating sounds and stuff. I mean, I don't judge you if you like mukbang, eating food, ASMR content. I don't care. Like whatever you want. But I'm just not doing it myself. Appreciate everyone popping in thus far. Just don't forget to double tap that, do a double tappy wappy to that screen. That's your way of licking the video, and licking the video tells me you guys are enjoying my content, which is heckin' dope. Hey Leo, how you doing? Good to see you. How hangs it? We did a very good Grubhub order, which actually puts us in a decent position. We're almost halfway to $60 for the day, but we're just waiting for these other apps to throw me something. So we'll see what happens. Hey, Electric Scooter Man, good to see you too, buddy. You're eating a Hertz donut. You did a double tappy wappy. Let's go. Nice work, Leo. That's how you do it, man. You do a double tappy wappy to the screen, you lick the video. Let's see, cooking with love and more. Good to see you too. How's your day going? Have a blessed day. You as well. Appreciate you stopping in. Candy! There's Candy. How you doing, Candy? We did a $29 and change Grubhub order going a little over 11 miles. And now we're just waiting for these other apps to stop messing me round. All right, they're messing me round when they don't send me nothing. Kaylee says Sunny's great. Heck yeah, man. Sunny is quite the bunny. Sunny bunny, am I right? And bunnies are awesome. So if you are a bunny, then you're just awesome by simply being a bunny, right? Donut is only to get canoodles, not to be eaten, Scooter Man. How dare you? Poor Donut. Speaking of Donut, hope Donut's having a good day today as well. Bugs Bunny is my favorite rabbit. And what's up, Dak? Yeah, Bugs Bunny's heckin' dope. I like how in that newer Bugs Bunny or Looney Tunes, you know, the one on Cartoon Network, that one from like the 2010s. I like how they make him out to like just a sassy wise ass, right? He's a sassy wise ass throughout that show. I thought that was cool. Actually, I thought that show in general was pretty cool. I liked it a lot. It's a shame they canceled it, though. Oh, you didn't like it? Nah. I don't know. I thought it was cool. I mean, I didn't really binge it all the time, but there were definitely some shining moments I thought were funny. I like the one where he's dating Lola. They go to the movies, and she goes through, like, all the different emotions. And then they're like, oh, now starting with the movie. You know, it's like she reacted like anger, sad, happy, cheering all at once, but it was within like a 5-10 second span of time. And the movie didn't even start yet. I thought it was so funny. Still waiting on my application. Takes a few days. Yeah, it takes a few days. But yeah, wishing you luck, man. If all goes well for Electric Scooter Man, then he'll be a fellow bike dasher / scooter dasher like me. And then he'll get himself a GoPro, and he'll start live streaming with it, and he'll get frustrated as heck with it, and then he'll be like, screw this. I'm going to use Mike's affiliate link with a Visible by Verizon. That way I can get an unlimited plan for $25 a month and get a new phone alongside with it too, and then live stream on my channel with that. Wink. Product placement. Let's see. Leo says, I need a dash. I live in Origin. Yes. Well, if you want to order some food, maybe, just maybe, I'll dash myself out to Origin, and I'll deliver what you want. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. Can't do GoPro, requires subscription, which I don't have. No, it doesn't require that. I don't have a subscription with them. That's if you want to get like the bonus stuff. Like if you want to be able to replace the camera and like get a discount off a new camera, which is basically just their way of saying like, oh, you know, subscribe to us and we'll give you a discount, which is basically the subscription. The app kind of sucks though. Not even kind of sucks. The app is really bad. Like you got to use mobile hotspot just to stream with it, and the mobile hotspot is very unreliable. The fiber optics are bad. They are poopy doopy. And the actual editing tools on the Quick app, the actual editing tools in the app are very clunky. It actually functions better on the computer. It's still not great, but it's better. Because on the computer, if you use one of those selfie sticks, you can stitch it out better on a computer. I haven't actually done it myself, but you know, other people that actually use the Quick app, they have their GoPros. They speak more highly of the desktop version of the Quick app compared to the mobile version of the app. How far does Dash come out in the urban area? Well, I live in a suburban area, so my market is only about a mile away from the house. But that'll vary. And DoorDash does allow far orders. So if you live far away from a merchant, they do still allow it, which I have very mixed opinions on. I digress. Come on, DoorDash. Why aren't you giving me money, DoorDash? Give me the money. They are not giving me anything right now. I think that's a sign to move on. Yeah, I'm gonna start moving. So here's what's gonna happen. I bet this is gonna happen too. So I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna head east, and they're probably gonna drag me back west. Just you wait. They're probably gonna do that. They do that quite often. Like I'll be in an area. I'll be in like a hotspot area for a good amount of time, and then I'll leave the area, and then they'll be like, "Oh wait! Don't leave just yet. We got you, fam. We got an order for you, fam." And then I'll be like, come on, man." And be like, "But you'll make some money." And I'll be like, whatever. Just the things you got to put up with sometimes, right? I don't know. Someday I'd love to go to Orlando and dash there on my bike and see how well I can do. I know on paper I could probably get a lot of orders. Although, of course, I have to worry about the drivers in Orlando. But then again, quite a few of them come here because Cheney Highway runs directly into Orlando. So, I don't know. Could be a double-edged sword. But I'd like to find out for myself at some point. Figured that the working area. Yeah, I'm only about a mile away from the zone. In fact, actually, it's probably closer because Culver's is on the opposite side of the road from my neighborhood. So it's like half a mile from the house. And then Publix, if I take my shortcut, is about half a mile east from the house. And CVS is only slightly further. But I wouldn't call it an outright urban area. It's just more like I live next to a city rather than live in the city directly, if that makes any sense. So. But yeah, I'm gradually just cruising my way back east, seeing if they send me something west, as DoorDash likes to do that. All right, are we going? What are we doing? What are we doing? Are you going? I mean, you know, you got mirrors for a reason. Just saying. Like, if you're not ready to move, then you gotta, like, pull over. Like, nuisance. Anyone had a complaint of chest hair in the order? No. I don't know why they would. I deliver sealed orders, so. As Roy would call it from Real Talk with Roy, hamburger meat. But I deliver sealed orders, so no. If there's chest hair, it's not mine. All right, we're heading west. I know there's a Bravo taco back there, and that seems to be a hot spot for Grubhub lately. Maybe we can score an order for Grubhub up there. But I want to try to get a DoorDash order. I gotta check if I've got Platinum Pass in my market. I don't know if I have Platinum Pass. Maybe I do. Because I want to use that while I'm taking my vacation in August. Just so I don't lose Platinum while I'm out. Because yeah, if I lose Platinum while I'm taking my vacay, that would suck, you know? Because during that vacation, I'm not going to be working at all. I'm not even going to be on YouTube at all during that time. That's going to be like a total cleansing period of time. No YouTube, no worky work, just me, my favorite gal in the whole wide world. She's my best friend. And a vacay. Yep. Okay. Ah. All right, we're good. Just came in to stop. Just came to say hi. Sub the other night from Nisi's Live to get you to 1,000. Oh, thanks, Leo. Appreciate that. Appreciate everyone that's been supporting the channel thus far. They subscribe. They lick the video. They do all that other stuff. You guys are great. And of course, if you guys are really enjoying the channel, consider getting a channel membership with us, becoming an honorary member of the Cob Squad. Only 99 cents. It gives you exclusive benefits, including, but not limited to, the corniest emojis on the internet. I also make members-only content too. Like I put one out the other day about how I make thumbnails. Oh. No, my chain! Stop! I put one out the other day how I make thumbnails using CapCut. So that's some juicy information that Cob Squad members are allowed to see. And I got another one coming out in the not so distant future, how I edit videos using CapCut. But that'll be a spicy video because I'll film it and make it look like I'm editing in real time. Let's go! I told you guys. What did I say, right? I'm going to be heading east. They're going to take me west. So here we are. Right? That's West Garden Street right there. So it's at McDonald's. It's going about 2.5 miles. We're going to take it. Yeah, they said 27 minutes for this one. I'll be interested to see if... Ooh, wait. We need to find out, is there going to be a tip? Is there going to be a tip? I showed you guys how to figure out if you get a tip with Earn by Time. So you got to press this button here. Right up there, the drop-down menu. Press that. And this offer, right? This offer, if there's any amount right there, that's the tip. I'll show you on the pay stub when we drop this off too. So it looks like $2. We're going to get a $2 tip. Okay, we're going to get a $2 tip for this order. Very interesting. So if you do Earn by Time and you want to figure out if you're going to get it to this order after you accept it, that's how you do it. You press that drop-down menu button on the top right-hand corner, and you look at this offer and see what the number is next to it. That's going to be the tip. That can change. It actually did change once yesterday. So yesterday when I was out, the original tip was going to be $4.75, but the customer bumped it up to $5.25, which was pretty nice. Now, it was unfortunate that they followed up with a no-tip order, but whatever. It's okay. That was still nice. Let's see. I see Trenton's here. How you doing? Good to see you. Let's see. Do a bike upkeep, chainmail. Oh yeah, I do my own maintenance and servicing for my bikes. The main problem with this bike is it's not a double wall chain guard, and the chain has a lot of slack on it. So whenever I hit bumps, the chain loosens a little bit, and it's only sitting on one cog. That's the thing too. It's only sitting on a single cog because it doesn't have like a full. It's not a full three-wheel where it's got the multiple cogs on it. It's just the one cog. So when it does fall off, it does fall off, and it doesn't reposition itself. Unlike if it's on a regular freewheel that has like 6-7 gears. But it's okay because it's easy to put back on. So if it just slides off, I can just put it back on. That's not what she said though. So don't read into that too much. That's not what she said. Molly! Mom Dog! Good morning, Mike the Bike! Dasher! And chat. Good to see you, Mom Dow. Good to see you indeed. We finally got a DoorDash order this morning. It took long enough. It took 2 hours and 4 minutes of streaming to get a DoorDash order. But thankfully, it wasn't all in vain, because we did get a Grubhub order. We started off with a Grubhub order today. It was $29.22. And it was originally 14 miles, but I cut the commute down to 11.25. So it actually wound up going from a good order to a pretty great order, at least by my estimation. And yeah, I was just flashing the screen so you guys know how to tell if you're getting a tip on your Earn by Time orders from DoorDash. I am making a video on that too. I'm gonna make a short, and I'll be posting that. I'll be posting that on my channel as well. That way you guys can go back to it and see it, rather than having to scroll through a live stream feed, you know, instead of having to just scroll through a live stream feed to find it. But, you know, there's a drop-down menu button on the top right-hand corner of the app after you accept the order. You tap that, and right next to this offer, it'll show a number. And what that number is what you get for a tip. So if it says 0, that means you're not getting a tip, not up front. But if there is a number, then that's what the tip's going to be up front. Which I only accidentally discovered that the other day. I didn't even know about that until the other day. I saw them like, oh, okay. So what I did is I would compare my pay stub to it just to confirm it, right? I wanted to be sure that was accurate. And yep, every time I've looked at the pay stub, that winds up being the tip. So that's not the theoretical amount that you get from DoorDash. That's the customer tip amount. So I thought that was pretty neat. Because at the very least, it helps you confirm, right? It helps provide confirmation at the very least. I mean, knowing me, taking every DoorDash order. I'm still going to do the order anyway, but it's just nice to know ahead of time that I'll be rewarded for my effort. That's how I see it. What do we got here? What's the cost for... What's the cost for you to bike to... Oh, that? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure how high that rate would be, but it would take a while for me to get from here to Oregon. You know, living in Florida, I'm literally on the opposite side of the country. It might take me a few minutes, you know, but that's okay. I mean, if it pays high enough, sure. Was that 5 billion? No, what's that? No, it's 5 trillion, right? No, billion. Yeah. $1 million. It's like Dr. Evil. Hell of a trip. Heck yeah, it would be. Rather be in Florida than here. Yeah, a lot of people say that. I know at the very least, the weather and the scenery is definitely worth coming here for. And actually, a lot of businesses like to come to Florida because there's no state income tax. And taxes are usually lower here in general. All right, we just made it to Mickatish. So I'm going to go Mick inside to see if the Mick order is ready to Mick pick up. So I'll be right out. Or I'll be Mick right out. Okay then. This order is very interesting, guys. Read this. Hold on. Let me turn it around. Let me know what you guys see. Here's the order. What do you guys notice about the order? You notice anything weird about it? Anything strange? Anything out of the ordinary? Something that might scream sus? Let me know if you guys can see it. What do you guys notice? Yeah, it's just a Diet Coke. What the heck? That is weird, man. Who orders just a Diet Coke? Like, yeah, it's just a thing of Coke. Like, I'm not even kidding, dude. Like, it's a $2 tip, and it's just a thing of Diet Coke. Okay. Must weigh a ton. Oh, yeah, this order. I don't know how I'm going to carry this order, guys. I don't know. I'm going to have to figure this one out. How am I going to carry such a heavy order? I mean, Diet Coke. I might as well be trying to deliver a neutron star on my shoulders. You might as well put a house on my neck and tell me to get ahead of things. Wow, this is weird. But okay, if that's what they want. Oh, let me just take a picture. And I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do too? I'm gonna take a picture of the order when I drop it off, and I'm gonna send it to the customer's messages. I'm gonna create a paper trail in case this customer winds up being a Looney Tunes character, right? If they wind up being a Looney Tune about this order, you're like, oh, I ordered more, then I'll use that as protection for myself. Maybe they really just want a Diet Coke from McDonald's specifically, which, you know, I can respect that, but fact they didn't order anything else is weird. That is weird. Very weird, isn't it? You drink sodas, but not diet. Comes with a straw. Yeah, I'm guessing the straw is in the bag. I'd hope so anyway. They usually put napkins and stuff. How far away? The total commute's 2.5 miles. So it's 10:35 right now. The ETA is 10:53. But yeah, this is I don't know, strange order. But then again, the other day, I did an Uber Eats order, and the customer tipped $3 for a bottle of Pepsi from 7-Eleven. You know, the other day they tipped me $3 to deliver a single bottle of Pepsi from 7-Eleven, which I also thought was strange. It's not your place to judge what a customer orders, though. Sure, I'll grant that. It's just not, it's not ordinary. You don't usually see that. But I guess on the bright side, that Uber Eats customer did not tip bait me. I did wind up getting the tip, so. I mean, I'll get the tip for this order anyway, right? Because DoorDash puts the whole guarantee in parentheses, baby please. So, at the very least, we'll get paid. But I'm going to create a paper trail by sending the picture of the order with the label on it specifically. That way, DoorDash also knows. Because that's very important, because if I use my regular camera, it saves the picture. So then, if for some reason this customer tried to like report the order or anything like that, I make a good case for myself. Be like, hey, no, I'm actually innocent, because this is literally all they ordered, and the GPS was correct, and I was at the house, so, you know, what gives, DoorDash? I didn't even know you can just order a Diet Coke from McDonald's. I find that quite intriguing. Hey, Plain Sharks, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. We are dropping off a single thing of Diet Coke from McDonald's right now, which is very interesting. Does everyone with a drug habit want a diet? Well, I don't know enough about their personal life to speak on that part, but hey, you never know. I mean, you figure people be ordering like $10, $15, $20 of disgusting, greasy food from these merchants, and then they get a Diet Coke for good measure. As long as you get the Diet Coke, that cancels out, you know, the elevated risk of heart disease and obesity and type 2 diabetes and crap like that. Like, just get a Diet Coke. That's all you gotta do. Well, soda's terrible. Yeah, I would definitely hesitate to call soda a health food. You know, it's very nutritionally void. And there is mixed research about the supposed benefits of diet above regular. Not that regular's healthy either, obviously. Right? It's one of those like chemically enhanced, calorically dense type sugary concoctions. That's really what soda is at the end of the day, diet or not. Water is the best to drink. Yeah. Water is definitely, it's hard to go wrong with water. I mean, hell, you need it to survive, right? What is it, like 3 days without water? And you become a statistic. It's like, nah, I'm good. If I'm going to be a statistic, I'm going out on my own terms, gosh dang it. Well, not. I mean, if in doubt too, you can get like one of those like water flavor, like one of those water flavoring things, like a little splash of that if you need to make your water taste like something, I guess. Now, I'm not one of those like hardcore anti like sugar replacement type guys, because, you know, it does seem relatively safe for most people. relatively safe. Although there is mixed research regarding obese patients. Like there were a couple trials done. I think it was like 1,200 overweight obese participants, and there were mixed results as the efficacy of weight loss or weight maintenance or even weight gain from the addition of those type of sugar substitutes. So, you know, like they added stevia, sucralose, sucrose, aspartame, regular sugar, you know. And believe it or not, aspartame was actually considered among the safer ones alongside stevia. Although the stevia one makes sense. That one that's an extract from the plant. Not to make the natural therefore good argument per se. That isn't always true either. Like poison ivy is natural. Does that mean you should eat it or rub it on your skin? No. Or, you know, poison berries, you know, they're natural. Should we eat poison berries? Yeah, probably not. But luckily, once upon a time, there was a Neanderthal that ate poison berries while another Neanderthal was watching. And they were like, oh, well, I guess he's dead. Maybe I shouldn't do that. And then they told their friends to not do that. Or they told their enemies, oh, hey, look, boy, look at those delicious berries. Savages. It's funny, we're not really that much different from them, are we? Take away technology, what do we become? But I digress. People wonder why they're overweight and age so fast when they're putting bullshit into their bodies. Yeah, true, man. I can vouch for that. I second that one full show. I put coffee in my water to make it taste like something. Ah, there you go. See, that works. I do that too. If I want to make my water taste like something, I'll brew up a cup of coffee. But I also drink a lot of water too. I always bring my sippy cuppy with me. Gotta stay hydrated if you're gonna be biking everywhere and exercising on top of that. Like your boy. We're almost there. It's 10:42. We're 11 minutes early so far. We're already almost. Okay, maybe we're not quite almost there yet. We're about 2/3 of the way, so we'll be on time. So that's heckin' dope, at least. Okay, good. Must keep going. You can live off water longer than food. Yeah, that's true. Like, believe it or not, as long as you're getting enough water, you could probably go weeks and weeks without food. Like, you hear about those stories of the people that get like trapped in caves and tunnels for like 30, 40 days, and yet they're somehow still alive, you know? Because usually what winds up happening is, as long as you stay hydrated enough and the water that you're able to drink is mineral dense enough, you're able to protect your BMR, your base metabolic rate. So it's going to slow down significantly for, you know, self-preservation, right? That makes sense. The body wants you to just kind of stay like in a half animated position. As long as you stay hydrated enough, you'll be fine. But let's be honest, that's like an extreme survival situation thing. Not saying we should all go out there and just do like the cave diet, the tunnel diet, where you don't eat for like 30 straight days and you just drink nothing but water. We'll call it like the trapped in a cave diet. That's a new diet fad for you. Just remember to credit me though, right, Mr. Atkins? I'm kidding. Raisinberry? Oh, no. I mean, we do talk about raisins and things and stuff, so I can definitely understand why you might have mistaken that. Ever had an order from Guido, the killer pump, to someone? The killer pimp? What? I'm going to say no. Leo says, do they expect it to be cold on delivery? I would assume so. Saw someone use Coca-Cola to get rust off tools and it worked. Yeah, that is true. It's highly acidic, right? The acidic quality of soda actually makes it ideal as like a rust remover. I used to use soda, specifically diet soda, to clean rust off my cymbals when I used to own an acoustic drum set. I tried ketchup once too for similar reasons, but the soda wound up working a lot faster. Because the ketchup, it's like you gotta basically paint your cymbal. You gotta paint your cymbals with the ketchup, and then let it sit, and then do the scrubby wubby. But I figured, nah, save all that bullshit and just use soda. Oh, that's right. This light's not going to turn red or turn green. Ah. All right, I have an idea. Loophole. I have a loophole. Here we go. All right, so I'm going on the road, and oops, I'm going the wrong way. I guess I need to make a U-turn. There we go. Ketchup works on jewelry. Yeah. I wish I did the Morgan Spurlock, or I died like, or did like, he ate McDonald's 30 straight days. Yeah, keep in mind too, I think we could all safely assume not all weight loss is healthy. Like, you figure you can lose a lot of weight if you have cancer, right? So you might think that, oh, I lost a lot of weight during that time, so therefore that was good for my health. No, you have cancer. Or I don't know, the stuck in a tunnel diet. I didn't eat for 30 straight days. I just had nothing but water, as if I was stuck in a cave or a tunnel. I lost a lot of weight. That's good, right? Yeah, but you didn't eat. You didn't get viable nutrition to help keep your body functioning properly. You were probably in a half-animated state sitting on the couch for 30 straight days. You know, it's like not all weight loss is healthy, as you would probably assume. Anorexia, that's weight loss. Is that healthy? No, because you're anorexic. And heck, if women do that, they can also lose their menstrual cycle. They can throw off their menstrual cycle if something like that happens. That isn't particularly healthy for women, is it? In that sense, that's what I mean. But I think you guys get what I'm saying. And no, I'm not saying people shouldn't lose weight if they need to do it for their overall health and stuff. It's just kind of, you know, like, hey, not all weight loss is healthy, you know, those kind of nuances. Like, I'm not going to tell someone to do like the 30-day tunnel diet where they just do nothing but drink like cave water for 30 straight days to lose weight quick, right? And a lot of these like weight loss things, these fads, these diets, right? It's not something people do in the long term, right? It's a quick fix, right? It's a quick fix solution, but it doesn't actually do anything to change whatever habits got them to where they are. And then they find themselves repeating the same cycle over and over again. They eat the same way, they gain back the same 50 pounds they lost, and they're like, oh, let me go back to keto, let me go back to the cave diet, let me go back to whatever the hell I was doing in the moment, paleo. And then they lose the weight again, but then they don't really learn anything from dieting and figuring out how to keep weight off, and then they wind up gaining the weight again, and then so on and so forth. Vicious cycle. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, did I turn the camera? I did not. There we go. Hey, how's it going? This is our solid doordash on the bike. Pretty cool. That's my first time delivering a Diet Coke.
Yeah, right. I'm sorry about that. Because I thought we were coming that same exact order. When I placed the order, within a second, I saw something to the exact same order. Oh, I got it. Right on. There you go. Hey, appreciate it, man. Let's go.
Okay, let me show you guys the pay stub. So you know the $2 thing that I pointed out, right? There it is. Customer tip, $2. And yeah, overall, this order wasn't too bad. It took 24 minutes, went about 2.5, 3 miles or so, paid $7.41. The $2 tip that I showed you guys on the drop-down screen, that's what we got. So that right there tells you whether or not you get a tip and how much. And then the other $5.41 was the base pay, because the earn by time rate in my market is a minimum 13 per active hour. So they just adjusted the base pay to 13 plus per active hour. Just glad to get another order this morning, though. You know, like, we're already doing better than any other day of the week so far, which isn't saying much because of the amount of time that's been passing between orders that we actually get. But hey, I'll take what I can get, right? Diet healthy, yeah. Ketchup, baking soda, yeah. Sometimes I eat only soup consecutive days. You tried the caveman diet, turns out my vehicle warranty didn't change. That's funny. Guess his van broke. Yeah, he was saying something about he placed an order, and I guess he didn't get to add the soda, so I guess it was more of a follow-up to an order he already placed. Which is fair. I'll grant that. You live down the street from Dollar General, Domino's Pizza. I can walk there to grab what I want. Yeah, I'm walking distance from the closest Dollar General. The closest Dollar General is just a mile away from my house. If I take my shortcut, right? I take my shortcut. It's about a mile away. Domino's is about 2 miles, which is still not too bad. No, still not too bad. Now, supposedly, Domino's is partnering with DoorDash, but I haven't seen any DoorDash orders from Domino's yet, so I guess that's more of a market-dependent type ordeal. Any specific times that made you go WTF? Yeah, one time I did a Dollar General order with DoorDash, and I had a good experience with the customer during that time, and I made sure I documented everything. Like, I took the photo of the apartment complex with the order in front of it with the number. The GPS location was correct. They wound up reporting me for their order not being delivered. So, yeah, I contacted DoorDash. I spoke to a live agent, like actually spoke to them, not like typing, but actually spoke to them so they know. And they confirmed everything on my end was good. So I wound up getting that customer blacklisted from the platform, and they revoked the contract violation. That still made me think, WTF, what is this? No. And then, oh God, the watermelon story, that made me go WTF as well. So I was doing an Aldi order, a shopping order at Aldi, and the customer, for some reason, I don't know, they had weird behavior with me. Like, they refused to answer questions direct. And they spoke English. They spoke good English, so I don't think that was the reason. I think they're just weird. I don't know. But I let them know that limes, they wanted limes. The limes were out of stock, so did they want something else, like maybe watermelon or something? And they kept telling me they don't want... Oh, no, it wasn't limes. It was the watermelon, right? They didn't have limes either, but they wanted a whole watermelon on their order. I told them they were out of whole watermelon, but they have 2 other options. You can either get cantaloupe, which is actually in the same genus as watermelon. Fun fact for you guys. Or they have watermelon spears. And she kept saying, I want whole watermelon. And I'm like, they don't have whole watermelon. Do you want spears, cantaloupe, or do you want me to refund the item? She just kept saying, I want whole watermelon. So I didn't really know what to do. So what I did is I just refunded the item, right? I just refunded the item. I was like, well, they don't have it and whatnot, so on and so forth. And they weren't being clear to me if they actually wanted the watermelon spears. So I got everything but that. But upon drop-off, they started calling and texting me like borderline harassment over, why did you charge watermelon? It's on my receipt. Why is there watermelon spears? I want my watermelon spears. Which, by the way, there was no watermelon charged on their order. So that was a flat-out lie. And the order was already delivered. She wouldn't leave me alone. She kept calling and texting me about fucking watermelon spears. I'm like, oh my God, what a crazy bitch. Pardon my French. But holy moly, dude. Heckin' cray-cray. So I contacted a live agent. This customer's name is Puha, by the way. I guess she's not American, but I don't know, but Puha, that's her name. So I contact the live agent. I'm like, hey, I want to block Puha, the customer that placed the order from Aldi. Then the merchant was like, we can't block merchants. I'm like, I don't want to block the merchant. I want to block Puha. I was just confirming, because they do ask, right, who was the customer and which merchant did they order from? I was confirming the customer name, and I was confirming the merchant that they ordered from. And they made it seem like I was trying to block the merchant. I'm not trying to block the merchant. I just want to block Puha. I'm like, oh my God, people taking the stupid pills this morning? You know what I mean? It was crazy, dude. So we have this customer that's flipping out over watermelon, and then we got this live agent that can't read instructions or follow their prompt. Both in the same day. I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. You know, the best part is, too, it was a $4 order, and the customer wound up not tipping. It's like, wow, okay, there you go. So it just wound up being like a big waste of time. So I went through all of that. The customer put me through hell for their order, and I didn't even get a tip for it. It's like, all right, whatever. But it did make for a memorable experience that people will pass down about Mike the Bike Dasher. Oh, he's that one guy that had that watermelon incident. It's like, okay, sure. You know, so a bit of a silver lining is that it is a defining moment in the journeyest of journeys of Mike the Bike Dasher. And quite a few of you got to witness it firsthand. And I did clip it for a short as well, so you guys can go back to that. It's always the no-tippers. Oh, yeah. Always the no-tippers. And the thing that makes it even crazier is she ordered from her workplace. She ordered from her place of work. You know, she ordered from her place of work. And I had to hand the order directly to her. So now, every time I go to that place to drop off an order for a customer, now I gotta see Puha at the receptionist desk. You know? Now I gotta see Puha at the receptionist desk. Now, thankfully, I haven't had to do that since, but I am preparing for it to happen again. But I did wind up getting that customer blocked, so hopefully I don't get offers from them anymore. Mike didn't check the fields out back behind Aldi. They probably had they probably had watermelon out right behind the Aldi. That's true. You know, amidst all the trees and the undeveloped land and all that stuff. Yeah, there's probably a watermelon patch. Yeah, maybe I'll find some pumpkins, or I'll find the pot of gold that came out of the rainbow out of the anus of the leprechaun. Third off to me Lucky Charms, right? Hey, Sally, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your day going, Sally? And then what we got? We got Anera Mixed Vlogs. Anera or Naira. Good to see you. Welcome. Hey, Charles. How you doing, buddy? Is my pin comment still up there? I left a pin comment for you guys to check out my buddy Charles from Keeping It Real Life. I don't know if the pin comment's still... Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. But yeah, my buddy Charles from Keeping It Real Life, want to help get him to 1,000 subs so he can be fully monetized too. So if you guys want to check him out, if you have yet to do so, you can type in Keeping It Real Life on the YouTube search, or you can use the link in the pinned comment if the link works on your phone. So just head over to his channel, show your boy some love for me. Subscribe to his channel, lick his videos, and tell him I sent you. Because Charles is a heckin' dope guy. Leprechaun is, on the other channel. He's too high to find the pot of gold. Let's see, been digging more holes to find more jokes. Hey, way to go, Electric Scooter Man. I bet Cole would be really proud of you. Oh, Old Dixie. Old Dixie, hybrid. Go back. Okay. All right. I'm going to head over this way. I'm just going to head back south, see if I can pick up another order. Hey, pleasure's all mine, buddy, old Charles. Charles, you're a good man, Charlie Brown. Man, my great-grandparents, they always used to use that phrase with me. You're a good man, Charlie Brown. And then my mom and grandmother would say that same thing to me growing up. I'm sure you guys might have heard that expression before. You're a good man, Charlie Brown. If you have, and if you know the source material, right, then feel free to let us know in the comments down below. I remember that show, man, with Snoopy and stuff. Like the old cartoon from the 60s and 70s. Man, I used to watch reruns on our VHS, because we had the video cassettes of all those episodes and the movies they made. Man, that was that show, man. That was that show. That show was lit, fam. That show was lit, fam. Yeah, I used to hear that. Okay, see, there you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're taking Old Dixie Highway back to Garden Street. I think I'm gonna try to move past Garden Street. Why do I imagine someone moving the football? Oh, probably the whole Charlie Brown thing. Whenever he'd go to try to kick a football, he'd basically do like multiple backflips in the air and then land on his back. He'd be like, ah, like with his mouth all the way wide open. Yeah, that Christmas special was really cute too, man. You know, where he had like that decrepit, tiny looking tree. And it's trying to bring back the spirit of Christmas. It's cute stuff. I used to watch the Fat Albert Show too. You guys remember that show? That one that Bill Cosby made before, before his reputation was completely ruined. And they wound up unlisting all of his material and shows from like literally everywhere on the internet. Yeah, I remember that show. Hey, it's Fat Albert. You know? Mom dog says, Lucy. Let me double check if I got a block with Grubhub. Okay, so I went through the one that was 7 to 8:30, even though I only got about 25 minutes from it. And 8:30 to 10. Let me see if there's one now. Okay, yeah, there's no Grubhub blocks available right now, so probably just slow, or maybe a lot of Grubhub drivers. Ah, Scooby-Doo. I remember the old Scooby-Doo show, man. I used to watch that too. That was back when like Cartoon Network actually did the reruns. That was back when they used to do the reruns of that show. Man, that show was great. I remember that one scene where Scooby and Shaggy, right, they go down an elevator and Scooby-Doo reads a sign with like an actual speaking voice. And then Shaggy's like, what'd you say, Scoob? That was so funny. That was the one and only time in that original show when Scooby-Doo actually read a sign with a normal voice. And it was like the one time they did it, and they played it off so nonchalantly. It was hilarious. I loved it. It was so funny. I just renewed membership for next month. Hey, hey, hey! Let's go! That's heckin' dope, man. Let's see, the Family Guy one was hilarious. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that cutaway gag. He's like punching the crap out of her over making Charlie Brown miss the football. It's like, oh god. It's like, oh man, I shouldn't laugh at that, but you know what it is, man. A show like Family Guy makes you laugh at things that you probably shouldn't laugh at. I don't know what it is, but they do a good job with that. For better or for worse. We would have fun if it wasn't for you meddling kids. Yeah, that's true. Oh, good times. And we're basically back towards Garden Street now. So we just got to figure out what we're going to do from here. Personally, I'm thinking about heading more eastbound. I don't think me staying around here is going to benefit me too much. I mean, it's been heckin' slow getting orders in general, you know? We only had our second order today, but at least that Grubhub order was a banger. At least that was a banger. Street. Still got plenty of battery life, of course, because, you know, I got the big battery set up on this bike. So that allows us to go plenty far. As far as we need to go, you know. I don't think the fast charger really works anymore, but I still got the slow charger and it gets the job done. Like, for the most part, I throw it on the bike overnight and it winds up being fully charged, so good enough for me. But yeah, I'm glad I've been using this bike instead of Juliet lately. Because, you know, the Juliet bike, I don't know what it is, man. I think it's a curse. I've got a curse with fat tire bikes. As far as getting flats, you know. It's the only kind of bike that I've ever gotten flats from, ever. And I've even gotten so many flats with them that it even rivals the amount of tire changes I've had to do with a car, right? And I owned a car for 6 years. You know, I owned a car for 6 years, and I never had to change out a flat as often as I did with a fat tire bike. Go figure. Now, changing a tire or repairing a tube on a tire for a bike is easy, right? That's very easy to do. I even made a video under 3 minutes long showing you guys how to do it. But still, it's frustrating. We'd have a nice day if it weren't for you meddling weathermen. I went 1,900 miles without a flap here. Yeah, I've put on at least a couple thousand miles on this bike. Nothing yet. But my Juliet bike, the furthest amount of miles I've ever went without a flat was about 600. That's pathetic. 600 miles before I got my next flat. That's heckin' cray-cray. You know what it is, man? There's construction here everywhere. And these contractors don't clean up after themselves. You know why? Because when Titusville hires contractors for construction, they hire the contractors to do the construction, and then they hire a separate contractor to clean up the gravel and everything on the road. And most of the time, they do not show up at the same time. So they get construction done, and then it can take weeks for it to get cleaned up. It's crazy. And the thing is, like, the only obligation they have to clean up the rubble is if it's on the road where the cars drive, right? So what they wind up doing is they scoop up everything on the car lanes, and everything else gets pushed in the shoulder. Well, guess what? If I don't have a bike lane or a sidewalk, I have to ride on the shoulder. And yet, Titusville Police makes a big deal about us being on the road in the car lane. What do you expect me to do, officer? Right? I know it's not your problem that I get a flat, but god damn it, man, you're not helping me with my problem with that kind of thing. It's crazy. Share Bear still here? That's nice. Very nice. You've done 190 on a flat. Yeah, if it's like a really small puncture, you could still go a bit of a distance with a flat. Like, if I ran over a staple with my other bike, it'll at least last long enough to finish doing an order and go back home. That's actually what happened last time. Last time I ran over a telephone pole staple, of all things. One of those staples on like the telephone lines. But once I pulled it out, that's not what she said. Once I pulled that out, it deflated the tire almost right away. You know, you smell the rubber, right? When you get a flat and you pull out whatever caused the flat, you can smell the rubber. Oh, let's go. We finally got another order. And wow, this sucks. Oh my God. So they want me to go back where I was. See, I'm telling you guys, they want me to go back where I was before. Why not just send me it when I was already there? Ah! All right, so this order's going about 5 miles from Wendy's. It's the Wendy's that's northwest from here, where I was at. So let's go over there. And let's find out, right? Let's find out if we're going to get a tip for this order. I'm curious. We're still going to do the order anyway, but I want to see if we get one. So as you guys have been following along, right? Top right-hand corner of the app, you tap on the drop-down menu button. And then we look at the earnings section. And then under this offer, let's see if there's a total. $2. Yay, we're getting a tip. That's heckin' dope. We're getting a tip for this order, guys. That's good. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's only $2, but hey, it's a tip. And you figure it's probably going to take a few minutes to get this order done. So it'll wind up not being completely terrible, right? As long as it's not completely terrible, then that's fine by me. And gosh dang it, we got to get something going on right now, you know? You guys are following along with me. It seems like a lot of people are still hanging out with us, which is heckin' dope. And there's just been a lot of downtime between these orders. Which is why I'm glad I take these orders anyway. So even though they're not great, it's something to help keep me going, you know? But we'll see about things moving forward, because I've been transparent about wanting to turn my YouTube channel into a career. And thankfully, we are so close to making that dream come true fully. And I really, really deeply appreciate everyone that's been helping me get there. You guys are hecka dope. I know I say it all the time, man, but I mean it all the time. I really do, man. Besides, you know, when you speak positively like that all the time with your audience, that helps people feel appreciated, you know? I want you guys to always feel appreciated by me. You know, like if I was just dwelling on what I don't have versus what I do have and what you guys have helped me achieve, you know, that's a more positive outlook in life. Because, you know, I could sit around and dwell on the things I don't have or the things that other people have that I don't. But that won't do me any good. And people don't want to watch that. You know, nobody wants to watch Mike the Bike Dasher sit around and bitch about how well other channels are doing and how much money they're making. When I appreciate what I do have and having you guys here with me. You know? And stuff like that. I think you guys get what I'm talking about. Chair Bear still here. That's noise. Very noisy. Confucia say construction person's almost sorry when a can of Fix-A-Flat's on every corner. Oh yeah, that Fix-A-Flat stuff. So don't get that Fix-A-Flat stuff if you own a car. That's gonna void the, Sonny was saying that's gonna void the warranty. And that does make sense. I remember when I owned a car, I was changing out, I wanted to get a flat changed out with Firestone. And they told me about the Fix-A-Flat thing. And they're like, you know, hey, we'll let it slide this time, but don't use it anymore, or otherwise that's going to remove the warranty. That's going to void the warranty. Because that stuff makes it difficult for them to actually fix the tire. And it creates just a big freaking mess in the tire, you know? In fact, that slime stuff does the same thing with, like, tube tires. You know, if, like, you have a bike or something, that slime. You know what I'm talking about? That slime. People will put it in the tube to help patch up the tube. Which, by the way, it doesn't really do that. It's a mess. It gets everywhere. It's absolutely disgusting. I would not recommend that if you need to fix a flat on a bike. But the Fix-A-Flat thing is pretty much same thing with tires. It's like, if you get a flat, just take it into the shop. You know, if anything, get one of those, like, patch kits. You know, like the ones where you got, like, those big rubber pieces, you stick them in the tire, right? That actually does better than the Fix-A-Flat, because that's not going to void the warranty for the tire. And it'll at least help enough to get you to the shop. And it's only like a few bucks at Walmart, right? You go to, like, the repair section for flats, right? They got a little section like that at Walmart. You just get one of those, plug up the tire after you pull out the nail or whatever caused the flat. Plug that in, take it to the shop. You know? Hey Chip, how you doing? Good to see you. What do you got for me? Is that water? You got some popcorn? That's heckin' dope. We're working on order number 3, Chip. So I think you caught it before. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. But I was showing you guys how to tell if you can get a tip, right? I was showing you guys how to tell if you get a tip and how much the tip will be if you do earn by time with DoorDash after you accept an order. So there's a drop-down button on the top right-hand corner. You tap that, it'll show you how much you've made for the dash and how much the order pays. That's the customer tip. And I've shown several pay stubs now, and I'm even making a video to prove that too. So I think that'll be valuable information. But I didn't even know it myself until like just a few days ago. You can't patch a tube tire from the outside. That's not, Leo, that's not what I'm saying. So a car tire is tubeless. Car tires are tubeless. They have those patches. It's not a patch, right? They have those rubber pieces, right? They have those rubber pieces that you put you plug the hole with in the tire, right? If you have a tubeless tire, which most car tires are tubeless. Now, if you have a tube tire, yeah, you have to actually like patch up the tube itself. And again, check out the video, right? Check out the video I made about tube tires. Yeah, hold on a second. My chain whipped off just a little bit. I gotta move over. It's like, pay attention to what I'm saying. Don't be a wise ass with me now. Right. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll jerry rig a chain guard for the Cob. Because this only operates on a single cog. So when it falls off, it actually falls off. But, you know, it still loops around the frame in correspondence to the sprocket. So it's all good. There we go, got it. Cool beans. We're good to go. Let's see, you've done a lot of mountain biking. Yeah, me too, man. I've been mountain biking for years. But when I was talking about the tire repair, I'm talking about tubeless tires, right? Because yeah, if you have tubed tires, which most bikes have, then yeah, you gotta actually take the tire off the rim and patch up the tube or replace the tube, whatever you gotta do. Yes, I know, Leo. I've already spoken about that too, about the chain. I don't have my chain breaker stuff with me. I keep that at the house. Yeah, it's just the chain has a decent amount of slack. That's all it is. Let's see, I put a motorcycle in a tube in my... Oh, you put a motorcycle tube. You've been down Mount St. Helens from the top? No, you haven't. Or maybe you have, I don't know. But I don't know what that has to do with what I'm saying, though. That's not... You're just talking about an elevation. That's not really related to what I'm saying. Still, I don't really know what the Mount St. Helens thing has to do with what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying don't be a wise ass with me. Let's see, Electric Scooter Man says I've been in the cornfield. Noise. Let's see, motorcycle, tube, e-bike works perfect. Don't get it flat like it was. No, that's great, man. I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about one of those little foam things, right? Those armor guards. I think that's what you're talking about. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've seen those around, but man, they're expensive. Pumice eats tires. Yeah, now I don't even know how we got to that point, but anyway. There we go. All right, let's see. This was Wendy's, right? Wendy's. Motorcycle in a tube. Oh, motorcycle in a tube. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I got what you're saying. I think it's just more of a curse for me than anything. I don't know. I've just had very bad luck with fat tires with that. So I've been reluctant to getting Juliet back on the road because I'm just going to wind up getting a flat from all the freaking construction like usual. Besides, I don't outright need it. But I've never gotten a flat from any other bike ever. Now, I don't ride Mount St. Helens and shit like that, so keep that in mind. I live in Florida. There's no mountains here. Okay. So we just made it to Wendy's. I don't really love handling fat tires, the fat tire e-bikes anyway. They're heavy, they're cumbersome, pain in the ass to fix. That's why a lot of bike repair shops don't like fixing e-bike problems either. The fat tire e-bikes. They're just a pain in the ass. Let's see. Not got a flat since they put in. Hey, that's great, man. All right. I'm going to turn you guys around real quick. I'll be right out. Appreciate everyone being here so far. Okay, we got the order. Thankfully, it was ready as soon as we got here. So that's always heckin' dope. And they did technically seal the drinks tops, but they didn't seal the lid. So I'm going to reposition the sticker so it also seals the lid. Because that's what winds up being the problem, right? What winds up being the problem is the lid comes off and then the drink spills. You know, cup holder or shit, drink carrier or not. God damn it. Screw it. Whatever, I'm taking the damn sticker off. I'm just going to use my Scotch tape. Way to go, Wendy's. Alright, whatever. Scotch tape. Here we go, get it. Nice. See, this does a better job. You go downhill and trail. Cool. Yeah, I don't really casually off-road and stuff. most of my bike riding is just dashing around to whatever particular goal or destination I have. Okay, there we go. That's better. Much more betterer. And we got the drink carriers on the sides of the bag, so they're more stable, less likely to spill. We haven't had any spills with this, thankfully. And the thing that helps about not getting spills is having the lid sealed. That's really the big thing. It's having the lid sealed. If you don't seal the lid's just going to pop off. And we're not talking popping off in like the good way, you know, like what Candy would normally say. Not that kind of popping off. We mean the pop that leads to bad juju. We don't want none of that. Mm-mm. The only kind of bad juju that is acceptable is the emoji, the bad juju emoji, that you can have access to by having a channel membership with us. It's only 99 cents. It gives you exclusive benefits, including but not limited to the corniest emojis on the internet. Shameless plug. I just sold you guys on channel memberships while talking about not spilling drinks. Imagine that. I actually used to do sales at a gym I used to work at. And whenever I wasn't like selling the gym membership and stuff like that, or selling the personal training packages they have there, they had me do that too. I was also cleaning toilets for about $9 an hour. We don't have flat in Oregon. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, Brittany, how you doing? Good to see you. Gig Worker B. Did you change your name? You did change your name. Oh. Oh, you're not Brittany's Brands anymore? Brittany Gig Worker B. Interesting. But good to see you, Brittany. Hope you're having a good day so far. Work's been slow, but we did start the day off with a $29 Grubhub from CVS earlier today. So that's something. Yeah, it looks like we got a little overcast, kind of moving in from the west, but nothing major, nothing red flaggish, no sudden drop in temperature and a chilling wind. That's usually the telltale sign of rain in Florida. If you feel the temperature drop significantly and you feel it coming from like a sudden rush of wind, that's usually a sign it's going to rain in Florida. I know my Florida peeps would know what I'm referring to with that. If you guys can relate, let me know in the comments. Okay. Oh, I know where we gotta go. All right. So I just let the customer know that I'm on the way with their order. It shouldn't take an outrageous amount of time to get there. And I've got a route picked out in mind. I've got a general route picked out. All right, come on, Porsche. Come on. Why are you slowing down when I'm opening the road? That doesn't make any sense. Like, do you slow down when you're being pursued by a kidnapper? You're like, oh no, you go first. No, that's not how it works. Let's go. All right, go down. Gotta wait for this other guy. Stream is brought to you by Positive Pokes. Please lick and subscribe. Yes, I agree. All right, phone battery's low. Hold on, gotta plug you guys in. There we go. Good stuff. All right. And just make sure we are charging, right? Yes. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. All right, we got a shipped order as well. I'll check up on this. Oh, Jesus Christ, come on, people. What are we doing? Man, people don't pay attention out here. Got these pedestrians They don't even pay attention when they're walking in the parking lot. Like, you know, just because you have right of way doesn't mean you just bolt out, tunnel vision and all. You got to make sure it's safe, right? It's your civil obligation, pedestrian or not, to make an awareness check before making a decision on the road. Just saying. Don't be like that now. Don't be tripping with me, dog. Don't be tripping me, dog. It's no bueno. Okay. Long hair, don't care. Yes, I can relate, as I have long, luscious green hair. Brittany's Brands is hard to make a cute logo for. Yeah, that's fair. People don't care, but here. Yes. Well, we care that you're here, buddy. Appreciate you popping in. Popping in and doing a double tappy wappy to that screen. Let's see. I respect what you do, bro. I would never order an ice Coke to be bike delivered. Fair enough. I mean, I never spill anything, so not exactly sure what the problem is. I mean, I know it's not the norm to have stuff delivered on a bike. My reselling storefronts will still be Brittany's Brands, so the name will live on, just not YouTube. No. Yeah, I think Brittany's Brands is I like that name as far as like a store. It sounds like a store, right? It definitely sounds like a cool store that people can shop at. So I would definitely keep that. I can understand the YouTube thing. That one's a little different. Like, you can have a store name be different than your YouTube channel and still have like that same branding. Like, I might not necessarily open an online store called like the Bike Dasher. I might call it something else, but I'll see what I do about that in the future. All right, let's see. The current time right now, it's 11:38, and the ETA is 11:49. So 7 minutes to get this dropped off. I mean, we're about a third of the way there. It might even be slightly more, just because we're taking an alternative route. DoorDash wants me to take Garden Street, then get off on South Hopkins. But yeah, what exactly is the problem with having something bike delivered? You know, as long as the cyclist is handling your food with care, I don't really see the problem. I mean, it's not like it's always a whole lot better with drivers either, right? You figure a lot of people don't even use bags to transport stuff. When they should be. That should be standard practice. If you're going to be delivering temperature sensitive stuff, you've got to have proper equipment with it. And I make sure stuff is sealed, right? The merchant didn't seal the drinks properly, but I did. Because I put thought and care into delivering these orders. That's why my customer satisfaction rate is as high as it is. My average rating on DoorDash right now is 4.98. It's almost a perfect score. No low ratings either. It was just two 4-star ratings. So if pretty much everyone is overall satisfied with the experience, then, you know, must be doing something right there. I don't know. I digress. I don't know. Plus, I get the vast majority of orders delivered on time on top of that, so that's not a problem either. Anything that could be a problem as far as bike dashing, I solved it. And anyone that's been watching long enough knows that. Mom Dog says Mike's awesome. Hey, appreciate that. I do my best, man. You know, that's really what it comes down to at the end of the day. I do my best. I give it my all. Like, you know, people just kind of need to be more open about, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, you know, as a DoorDash customer, you can't pick if a driver or a bike dasher delivers it. But honestly, who cares if the bike dasher and the delivery driver can both deliver your order in one piece as you wanted it to be. No spills, nothing cold, nothing broken, you know, nothing expired or tampered. You know, if you're able to do that stuff on a bike too, I don't see the problem, especially if you can still deliver it on time, right? And I'm transparent with my stats. I've shown you guys my stats, right? That speaks for itself. So, I don't know. I don't really get it. It's ignorant. I'm not saying whoever feels that way is an ignorant person. I'm just saying that's an ignorant way of thinking. Like, as long as people get their food, they get their order, it's not tampered, it's how they wanted it to be ordered, and it was on time, and it was delivered with care. You do your customer service, which is expected of you, then I don't see the problem. And yeah, like I'm always going to defend that too, right? Because again, my actions speak for themselves. Mike is Mr. Worldwide. Oh, Mr. Worldwide, I come to you live from Florida. We're doing DoorDash, Mr. Worldwide. I haven't done that Mr. Worldwide in a hot minute. Hope that was a decent one. Alright, we're getting closer. We're practically almost there. So what I'm going to wind up doing, we're going to go down South Delian. I'll go down Sycamore, then South Hopkins. I figured this route, it takes me off main roads for longer, and it takes me more southeast, which is the direction we got to head towards anyway, right? We're heading southeast to this drop-off point. So I think you guys get my point. Yeah, I get it, like drop-off point. So, I digress. Don't tell me where you're at, bro. I know how that goes. I'm everywhere, because I'm Mr. Worldwide. Oh, you're funny, folks. You are funny. You are a funny bunny. Yeah, we're getting closer. So we're passing Whispering Hills. We're gonna go down Sycamore. Hold up, wait a minute. Don't run me over now. You know, I was messing with you on the 1,000 sub. Oh, of course, man. I was confused and looking around. Out of context, people would be like, what does that even mean? Like, well, I was confused and looking around. And then Winky Tippy happened, and even though I'm still looking around, at least I know my way. Anytime I have confusion and doubts, at least I find my way with the Winky Tippy. Hey, what's up, Scriptbot? How you doing? Good to see you, buddy, old pal. Yeah, this order has iced Coke, so you know, nothing but respect. But you know, iced Coke, nah, no, wouldn't want a bike possession to do that for me. You know, even though I seal up the drinks, deliver everything on time, cold, hot, warm. Nothing but respect, though. Now I'm being a wise ass. The people have spoken. Yeah, man, you guys wanted Winky Tippy, and you got it. So, nice work to you with your campaign, that whole thing. We got 3 bars of power with the bike. So, I'm probably not going to dash a whole lot longer just because it's been such a drag today, man. It has been such a drag. I mean, I'm really glad we got that Grubhub order, which, you know, I delivered on time, and, you know, even though it had temperature-sensitive items, hey, I did my thing, right? The food was still ice cold, because I kept it in my insulated delivery bag. I made it on time. Nothing was damaged. Contacted the customer. See, I do everything I need to do. That's really what counts. That's what the customer wants, right? If the customer gets what they want, who cares who delivers it? Dean said it was slow, too. Yeah. Sounds like he's doing pretty good with Grubhub this week, though, which is good to see. Grubhub is a lot more opportunistic for me. Like, they'll give me those banger orders, you know, but then they'll send me like out of every 10 orders, they'll send me the 1 banger, and then they'll send me the 9 crap. But at least I get the 1 banger. Oh, let's go! We got another member of the Cob Squad. Let's go, baby. Let's see, who lucked out? Who got it? Is that... Okay, Hawaiian 5-0. Let's go, Hawaiian 5-0. Let's go. Welcome to the Cob Squad, everybody. Welcome to the Cob Squad, where you get exclusive benefits as a channel member, including but not limited to the Winky Tippy emoji. Well, there's 19 other heckin' dope emojis as well. But I think that Winky Tippy one, the people wanted it, the people got it, you know? A man of the people. They want the Winky, they get the Tippy. Yeah, that is heckin' sus. But hey, you guys don't mind. All of you subscribed to the channel, right? Gets a little sus, but hey, that's okay. As long as we're having a good time. And I love it that way. Just like Backstreet Boys, I want it that way, right? We're almost there. Let's see, 11:49. Okay, right on time, perfect. See, right on time. I'm gonna check those drinks, and there's not gonna be a single spill. Tell me why. There's not gonna be a single spill. There's gonna be plenty of ice. The lids are sealed. The food's hot. You know, on a bike. See, on a bike, man, right? So easy, a bike dasher can do it. It's just like, you know, like that old campaign with the caveman, Geico. So easy, a caveman can do it. So easy, a bike dasher can do it. Am I right? Ow. channel is built on sus activities. You're not completely wrong. You're not completely wrong. I pedal that way, old song. And 198. Okay, it's this one. Aha! Here we are. Right on time, ladies and gentlemen. Right. Okay, drinks were nice and... Yep. Whoops, daisy. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Hooray, no spills, and look at that. There's actually still ice. Yep, still plenty of ice. No problem with that whatsoever. And, oh, look at that. Same condition. Look at that. Wow. And, oh yeah, nice and warm in here. That's awesome. See, hot food, cold drinks. Hey, how's it going?
How's it going, brother?
Good, good. Just gotta confirm. At the right location, handed to customer. And, oh, look at that. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, they sent us another order. Let's go. Okay, it's kind of sort of heading the direction I was planning to go. All right, so we got to go to Ven Pocket Cafe. It's going about 2.5 miles, and it's heading west. So I'm going to get this order, and then I think I'll make that my last one. Maybe I can follow up with another order, but I'm planning on making this the last one. Because the lunch hours, it's not going to pick up from here. But yeah, that other order I dropped off just now, it paid $10.51. It was a $2 tip, and the other $8.51 was the base pay. So, pretty good. Yeah, I bet that's going to be another 5-star. And that's going to be another 5-star. Because, I mean, except for 2 customers out of the past 100, except for 2, everyone else was a 5. So even the 2 that weren't a 5 were still overall satisfied with the service. So if that doesn't tell you anything, if that doesn't tell you something, I don't know what does. All right, Ven Pocket Cafe, just slightly up ahead. Have I taken a bite? No. In fact, that's doing that is a violation of ICA policy, which can lead to termination of your account. Besides, I'll just buy my own damn food. I don't need to eat other people's food for that. I don't even eat while I'm out. Well, I had the protein bar, but that was it. Let's see. Drinks always been a scam. Cost the store 7 cents to make. A lot of people don't do the reviews anyway. Lies? I don't know why, but anyway, I'll figure it out. All right, it's not quite ready yet. Give it a couple minutes. So I just let the customer know that I'm waiting for their order. As you can see, ta-da! See, look at that, customer service. Who would have thought? Wow. And you guys might think, like, sending a text message is customer service? It's called basic customer service for a reason, man. Could be a single fry at the bottom. Well, the bag is sealed, so no. And if they hand me an unsealed bag, I have them seal the bag. That I actually had to do that at Wendy's a couple times. A couple times they said they didn't have the stuff to seal. So what did I do? Scotch tape. It was on camera too, right? You doubt it? It was on camera. And Mary from Mary's Gigs, she gave me the idea for a stapler. So I started bringing a mini stapler with me too. As I figure, you know, I use the Scotch tape to seal lids on drinks. I can use the stapler to staple the bag. I was using Scotch tape to seal the bag, but I can use a stapler. Does the same thing. SpongeBob put 1 ice cube on. The customer only wanted 2 ice cubes. Oh, I remember that. That was the April Fool's episode. It's like, April Fools. He made it sound like he like tainted his drink. He's like, what did you put in my drink? It was funny. Man, good old classic SpongeBob. Some lady accused me of stealing a cheeseburger. The store forgot it. And they held the money on the order for 3 days. Wow. Yeah, that happens, man. Like every now and again, I've gotten a customer that will say like, "Oh, you know, where are the fries? Where's the second drink or whatever?" It's like, hey, I'm just going by what the order says, right? If the order said there was 1 drink, and you're going to tell me it's missing a drink, well, it just says the 1 drink on the order. And as far as anything in the bag, well, there's nothing I can do about that because most of the time, they hand me a sealed bag. And if it's not sealed, I seal it myself. So. A lot of people don't do the reviews anyway. Yeah, it's true, but a lot of people still do, so. The mini safe was the belly. I don't know what that means. All right. So they just marked the order as ready for pickup. I'm going to head inside real quick, pick this up. Be right back. Okay, I'm curious. Is there a tip? Oh no! There's no tip for the order. No! No! It's okay. Whatever. We still do our thing. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Yeah, tip or not, we're still doing our thing. Oh, speaking of Mary, there she is. I was just talking about you. I was telling Leo in the chat about the stapler idea that you gave me. You gave me the idea to bring like a stapler so you can like staple bags and stuff, right? In fact, ta-da! Look at that! Look at that little staple! Isn't it so cute? Isn't it adorable? Because, you know, small things are cute, like piranhas, for example. Piranhas are small; they're cute, right? With their rows and rows of like, what is it, 900 psi crushing teeth. Yeah, they're so cute. Because he was asking if I've like eaten stuff from a customer's order. I'm like, no, never, man. And then I was going over some of the things I do to, you know, make sure that stuff is sealed if the merchant doesn't do it. Like Wendy's didn't seal the drinks properly, so I put the Scotch tape on it. Let's see. So now he can staple orders for no tip. Hey, it doesn't matter, Leo, right? I treat every customer the same, right? Whether or not they leave a tip, they pay for service, they pay for delivery. It's my job to do it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not happy about not getting a tip, especially, you know, the amount of work and effort and thought and care that I put into orders, but it is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is. As a gig worker, you just kind of put up with that. All right, here we go. We're going to hit the road. Not literally, though. That would be heckin' painful. Wouldn't want to literally hit the road. I've had that happen before. All right, just going to let the customer know. On my way with your order. So you make hourly? No. So with earn by time, it's active hourly rate. So that's the time that you actively spend performing an order. So going to the merchant, waiting at the merchant, picking up the order, dropping it off, right? That whole process is you actively performing a delivery. You get paid for that time, but you don't get paid for downtime. So all the downtime that we've had between orders, I don't get paid for that. But that's okay, right? Again, that's just a part of being a gig worker. So what a gig worker wants to try to do is to fill in that time to make more overall money. It could be working on like a big order that has a good payout. It can be doing a bunch of orders if able, you know, you name it. We're trying to fill in our time and make money for our time as gig workers, right? Because we don't make hourly. We are not employees. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Protects your gig job? Yeah, pretty much. And, you know, like anyone that's been here long enough, you guys have seen too, right? I've had customers that wind up tipping me more after service because I communicate with them, because I handle their order with care. I'll do extra things like, oh, you need some grape jelly. I'll go back to the store, get some grape jelly. Or, you know, if the bag's not sealed, seal the bag. If the drinks aren't sealed, seal the drinks, right? They know, right? They know. And that's good. And yeah, I know not every customer tips and whatever. It sucks, but it is what it is. You know, at the end of the day, when a customer does, crap, the chain's acting up again. When a customer does that, you know what it is? I hit a bump back there and I was pedaling. That's when it happens. So, but yeah, anyway, it's like, it does make it feel nicer when the customer does reward you for your effort. But as long as I'm out there working, at least I'm making a few bucks. Doing my thing. And it's been helping to build a YouTube channel as well. So it has that secondary effect. Plus, I get exercise, being on my bike. I get fresh air, being outside. Those are things I love to do. So I'd say that is heckin' dope. Okay. Yeah, the chain repositioned itself. No, we're good to go. Very noisy. Very noisy indeed. Every customer gets communication, whether it's taking a long time, photograph the order. Yeah, exactly, right? Those are all great things. You know, and I definitely love seeing my fellow gig workers, you know, openly talking about that and enforcing that. That's important stuff, man. Right? You guys know I do the same thing, right? I do the same thing. I always let the customer know what's going on. If I'm waiting for the order, I let them know I'm waiting for the order. If something's out of stock, I'll give them a call, be like, hey, you know, your McFlurry, right? Ice cream machine's down. What else is new? You know, I'm on the way. Drop off photo, you get the idea, right? That they call it basic customer service for a reason. It's basic. It's easy. Anybody can do it, right? It's so easy a bike dasher can do it. Because, you know, bike dashers are like cavemen, right? I'm kidding. Okay, we're good. Good. If it was my main gig, I'd take it more seriously. Yeah, that's fair. My boss, my worker, these also take photos of lunch. Yeah. Video is brought to you by Geico. Yes, 69 minutes can save you 69% on Winky Tippy insurance. There you go. That's another quote for Cole to clip. There you go, Cole. Do a clippy tippy now. Hey, Isabella, how you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate everyone popping in. Doing a double tappy wappy to that screen. Looks like we're at the big 4-0. Let's go. We got the big 4-0. It's heckin' dope, fam. That is heckin' dope. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, Windover. Okay, I got you. So we got 6 more minutes to go to Windover. Not my buddy Ben. Not Ben Dover. Not that guy. That guy, he's heckin' sus, man. That Ben guy, Benny from the block. Not that. Wind over. Not Ben. So we're not trying to summon Ben, right? The guy that goes around, say my name, and then you ask him. Yeah, you say no, and then he's like, why? It's PG. I think you guys have seen Ben around before. Blocked. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day so far. Our Thursday is it's going pretty good. I'd say it's going pretty good. A little grindy, but at least we had a really good Grubhub order to start off with. Oh yeah, Mary, I don't know if you caught it, but earlier today we did a Grubhub. We started with a Grubhub order, paid $29.22. It was originally supposed to go 14 miles. It was one of those shopping orders at CVS. And thankfully, it was only 6 items. I fit everything in my bag easily, just to, you know, temperature-sensitive items, put it in the bag. I wound up cutting it down to 11.25 miles, and it took about 58 minutes to do. So it paid about $30 an hour and went almost $3 a mile. That was pretty good, huh? Glorious day to have 100 subs. Yes. But yeah, that order was heckin' dope. Yeah, very nice. Very nice indeed. I wish I got orders like that more often. I've gotten, I think, 3 of them with Grubhub so far. One of them was a Walgreens order. I just noticed they pay more for the shopping orders. It's like, hey, you know, if Grubhub wants to keep paying us more for those, then so be it. So be it. And yeah, let's see. Now you're 1,000. Oh yeah, the 1,000 subby wubbies have been holding, which is great. So we are officially there. And by Sunday or Monday, we'll be at the 4K. We'll be at the 4K by then. That's heckin' dope, dude. It's good timing too, right? It's similar to last. It's similar to last month, where it was pretty much right at the end of the month. It's pretty much right at the end of the month when we got the partial monetization. It'll basically be a repeat. I don't know. I thought that was cool. I know you think that's cool too. You guys think I'm cool? Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot my sunglasses. I was gonna put my sunglasses on and be like, "Hey, look at me. I'm cool. I got hater blockers." All right. They say next to the pool. Oh, yeah, 16. Oh, building 16. Okay. Send me a picture. Okay, gotcha. Access across garage next to dog park. Oh yeah, dog park right over here. Playthings. So I guess they're outside. They must have taken the picture outside. 16. Here we are. Okay. Right, you should get at least 1,000 hours a month or more. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Everyone's talking about their subs. Heck yeah. Hey, how's it going? Oh, good. Still love your subs. Yeah, man. You know, that sense of community as the Cob Squad. Am I right? Okay, 181. Here we go. Be right out. Oh, wait. That way no one does a steely wheelie of my bikey wikey. There we go. All right, we'll just drop that off. It took 19 minutes. The total pay was $4.29, and there was no customer tip. But, you know, when we looked at the preview screen, there wasn't a tip anyway, so it's like, whatever. It's okay. Well, not okay, but anyway, I digress. So at least we got that delivered. And we are... Let's see, 29, 22, 22. That is, we're at 51.43 for the day. And you figure we've been streaming 3 hours, 50 minutes. That probably put us about 13 an hour, maybe a little more than 13 an hour, which is about average for me. I usually average between 12 and 15 an hour. That's not active time, that's total time. So not great, but it's right on par, sometimes more than my previous jobs. But hey, I'm on a bike. My name is Mike. I dash on a bike. works out, checks out. Yeah, $51. It was the 29.22 from the Grubhub and the 22.21 that we've made with DoorDash so far. But I'm probably going to wrap up soon because the lunch hours have been abysmal lately. But I'll be back out in the evening. Let's see what we got. We got some channels every single day. It's sub count, view count. It's too much. Well, I hope I'm not doing that with our channel. I know I've been very focused on that, but you understand why. You know, it's as we're climbing towards the full monetization. You know, it's something I'm just keeping track of in that sense. But I do get what you're saying. Let's see. Seem to have friends. Alright, doing good over here. Yeah, we're at 3 out of 4. That's pretty good given, you know, overall miles input. Okay, about 35 miles. Alright, Grubhub, you're gonna go off. Go. Yeah, I think I'll just rip. Yeah, while you're doing yours, especially, and everyone has same people on the channel, especially this week. Yeah, I get that. Let's see. Leo's hungry, thinking about what Leo wants. I don't know. Maybe Chipotle? I don't know if you got a Chipotle by you. It's usually a good pick. Mainly because, like, you get a lot of vegetables and fresh food with your burrito or your bowl. I mean, I don't really eat out, but, like, if I had to pick a place to eat out, it would be Chipotle. Just money hungry, but I digress. Yeah, I respect that. Plus, I don't want to go on about that stuff forever myself. Mainly just like this chapter of my life, you know, we've been working towards the 1,000 and the other and the blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, hey, you know, we finished this chapter in our life and then we can pull out the pens and the paper and start illustrating a fresh new chapter in this graphic novel of life. Oh, look at you. You sound so swell, Mike. Talking fancy with your words and things and stuff. Let's see what we got. Oh, got the amazing emoji going on. Let's go. We got the amazing emoji. That is truly amazing. All that rainbow corn. It's truly amazing. Excuse me. I have Asian pear trees. Ooh. Hey, that's pretty cool, man. One of my high school buddies, old house he lived at, he used to have a couple mango trees on the side of his house. And they would always eat a lot of mango. I think they were even selling mangoes at one point. And my landlord, she used to have like a pineapple plant in her backyard, but then a squirrel just like absolutely destroyed it, which kind of sucked. But one of our neighbors, so we got our backyard facing west. It is like diagonal. So the next house, but the one that's behind them, that house, they have a banana tree, and part of the banana tree hangs behind our property line on the fence. And they actually said that we're welcome to have some of the bananas on that whenever they come in. And we had like a bunch of green looking bananas, you know, just hanging off there. It's like, oh, that's cool. I think we still have it too. Thanks, Share Bear. Thanks, Candy. It's heckin' dope. Wait until a tree around here shits out a chicken egg. I'm eating out. That's funny. I wouldn't mind having like an orange tree. I like oranges, those navel oranges. Those are heckin' dope. Go sweet. Basically get your RDA of vitamin C from a single one, 3 grams of soluble fiber. Good stuff. Okay, well, I'm gonna wrap a little. Oh, let's go! We got another order. Let's go! Let's go, baby. I mean, it's taking me back up north a little bit, which kind of sucks. I think that's the same area. Oh, look at that. It is the same area. Okay. But yeah, it's going about 4 miles from Culver's. So let's do it. I'll do this order, and I think we'll wrap up after that. Okay. Let's do it, baby. Let's see. Oregon here, no oranges. Nah, understandable. Florida, oranges here for sure. All right, let's see if we got a tip. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Here we go. We're getting a tip for this order, guys. That's heckin' dope. All right, I'll show you. So if you guys want to know how to get if you guys want to know, right, I know I keep saying it, but, you know, people come in sometimes, different times. You guys want to figure out if you're going to get a tip with an Earn by Time order. Here's what you do. Top right-hand corner, the drop-down menu button right there. Do a pressy-wessy on that. Then go down to earnings. Go to this offer. Slide over a little bit. And bam! Look at that. See that $3 right there? That's the customer tip, baby. There it is. So that's not the theoretical pay that DoorDash is theoretically paying. That's the customer tip. So glad we're tip for this order. You figure it's going to take a few minutes to get it done, and that's totally fine. Totally fine whatsoever. Let's see. Now you want Culver's? Yeah, they built it basically right next to my neighborhood. And man, when it opened, dude, like the whole for a couple of weeks in a row, the place was absolutely packed. It was packed day and night. People sure love their Culver's. Let's see, you have a tip jar. Yeah, that's true. You go to my link tree in the description box down below. You will find my Cash App tip jar and the PayPal tip jar. But otherwise, you know, it's heckin' dope. We're getting the tip for this order. Not soliciting, by the way. Just a shameless plug, because you mentioned tip jar. Wink. All right, we're coming, Culver's. Let's go, Culver's. Let's get it, baby. I'm going to take my off-road route. Make the commute slightly shorter. Makes it slightly shorter. So we could probably make it just a little under 4 miles. Let's see, that helps knowing if you get a tip and how much it is. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I mean, you guys know me, I'm gonna do the order anyway, but it is nice to know ahead of time, you know? Plus, when in doubt, if you find yourself not wanting to complete the order for any reason, you know, assuming it's a good reason to come to a live agent or get the worry-free on the sign, then it's like, okay, well, there you go. Exit strategy. Let's go. Exit strategies, baby, please. But I'm doing but I take everything because, you know, I'm sanctimonious about the 100% AR. I'm kidding about that, but I do have the 100% AR. It is one of my crowning achievements in life. 100% DoorDash acceptance rate. If it sounds like I'm being half sarcastic, you wouldn't be wrong. If it sounds like I'm being fully sarcastic, you also wouldn't be wrong. Exit strategy. Yeah, even though I am critical of the no tip, no trip community, that is one thing I'll give to a channel like Driven Wild. You know, he was the guy that really coined the whole exit strategy term. He was the one that coined the term, and I was like, oh, that's pretty nifty. It's pretty nifty. How old am I? Pretty nifty. But yeah. So I dig it. You know what I mean, man? I'll give credit where credit's due. Even if I'm not crazy about certain things or whatever, I'll still give credit where credit's due. Only fair. Very wary. PayPal requiring a password change? Oh, you mean like for your own PayPal and stuff? I don't know, like if you're active on your PayPal or if it's been a while or whatever. I don't know. I actually haven't been on my PayPal in a hot minute, so I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh no! I felt the raindrop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there's some clouds over there. That's why. It's nothing bad, though. Just a little sprinkle winkle. No biggie wiggy. Hey, what's up, Queen? How you doing? You had to walk up a straight hill. Oof. Rest in peace for your anterior tibialis and your calves. Rest in peace. You are 69 years old in a 30-year-old body. Yep, that's true. That is absolutely correct. I am a 69-year-old man in a 30-year-old man's body. I've even been told I don't look a day over 30. Wink. All right, just got to cross the road. There's no way. Nope, there actually was one. Landed right on my nose. So, right there. It's coming down a little bit here. Then a little bit over there. Coming down here. But the thing about Florida, man, right? The thing about Florida is that if it doesn't rain outright, it'll give you like very small sprinkles for like a couple minutes. And I guess it was pretty much just that. You don't look like, I don't look like I'm in my 30s. Oh. Yeah, Mom Dog was telling me, she was blown away when I told her that I'll be 31 this year. She was blown away. She's like, no way. I'm like, yeah, I am. Let's see, back of my legs definitely got a nice little workout. Oh, I imagine. Hashtag relatable. All right, come on, baby. I want to cross the road. Those clouds are considered summertime in Oregon. Yeah, fair enough. Honestly, in my area, we don't get like major rain till September. A little bit in August. But otherwise, for the most part, it's relatively rain-free, or if it does rain, it's never that long. In my area, right? Because you figure I know like there's this big assertion that it's always rainy, it's always blank and such throughout the entirety of Florida. But Florida is actually a little more different than you think, mainly because of where it sits on the equator, right? That whole like South Florida, like West Palm Beach, Miami, the Keys, that technically sits on the equator, right? The equator, that's tropical. So their weather patterns are actually quite a bit different than southern Florida and especially northern Florida, right? Plus the altitude's higher in northern Florida. Not saying I'm there, but you get what I'm saying. So it actually does differ to a somewhat noticeable extent. Sorry about the draw. Oh, God. Oh, you were so funny. Oh, ha. You did a funny. What a knee slapper. Got the whole squad laughing. About the whole droppy woppy on my nosy wosy. Hey, Karen, how you doing? Good to see you. How did Mike the bike dash across the road? We got slammed with monster scary storms just about. Oh, how did he cross the road? My bikey wikey and the crosswalk button. All right, so I'll be right back. Let's see if the order's ready. There we go. Yeah, I like it when the order's ready. That's heckin' dope. Let's see. We get slammed with monster scary storms just about every day now. Wow. Yeah, honestly, that hasn't been happening on this side of Florida at all. Lucky me. Well, wait till September, though. Wait till September. Oh, boy. I mean, I don't want to. I just want us to skip September altogether. Like, can we just hit the skip button, you know? Please and thank you. No? Okay. Fine, I'll deal with it, you know. Alright, so we got the drinky winky set up. We got the food and the baggy waggy. Everything's nice and secure. And we are good to go. Why did Mike cross the road? To get the DoorDash order on the other side. There you go. Alrighty. So we hit confirm. And now pick up your order. Nice, very nice. Just let the customer know that I picked up their order. And let's see, it is 12:33 and the ETA is 12:47. Let's see, Karen's doing well. Nice. Glad to hear that, Karen. Appreciate you being here with us. You are heckin' dope. Don't forget to do the double tappy wappy to that screen for everyone that's just popping in. So, very nice. Okay, let's see, appointments. Okay, I'll have to read that when I get back. Let's see, Karen says, on my way, very last package. Oh, right on, Queen. Second dope. Heckin' dope indeed. Let's see, we got the heckin' dope emoji going on. Let's go, Mom Dog. Mom Dog is my dog. She is my dog, man. Oh, here's another one. You might be Mom Dog, but you're a pretty cool cat. How about that one? Oh, doggies. Currently in a debate about high capacity sneezes. Interesting. Such a Mike phrase. Oh yeah, you know me well, right? You know me well. All my wacky catchphrases and antics and all that good stuff. Heckin' dope, of course, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. You think otherwise, forget about it. Let's see, Karen says, hey Mike, how's Lucy? Yeah, Lucy's doing good. She is doing quite swell, I would say, right? The 69-year-old man in me would say is very swell. She's having quite a lovely, nifty day. She's just chilling out on the Davenport in the living room. Well, last I saw her, she was at the park. And let's see, it's Thursday, so she would be going to, I think, the Marina Park. They got like some swimming holes there. She loves to go swimming in them with her friends. A lot of her dog friends are from there, or they go there. %. What? I forgot. That's right. Let's see. Scriptbot's got little flames going on. That's heckin' dope. Trenton says, "Where are you?" I'm heading over towards Windover Oaks, but just an FYI, I don't love giving precise locations, especially on the internet. You never know if someone's watching and then they're gonna like try to scope you out with people, bad intentions. So I don't go crazy specific with that stuff. Just gotta protect yourself out there, you know. Not in the ditch. Yeah, that's a good point. I am not in the ditch. Well, not yet. You never know. Something could go wrong. You know, like, you never know if I suddenly decide, like, forget sobriety, 4+ years, oh, please. Nah, I'm going to start hitting that bottle of Jack, and then I'll turn into Mike the Jack Daniels Dasher, and start dashing around all sloppily and being all hammered, and then I hammer myself in a ditch, Mike the Ditch Dasher. Nah, I'm kidding about that. That's definitely some bad juju. If I've ever heard bad juju or seen it before, definitely some bad juju. That's right, Moik. Yes, Karen, that is right. That is very right indeed. Customer that is an elderly person appreciated the help. Oh, I'm sure. I am sure. Candy says he's outside. Wait, I'm outside? Oh, I thought I was just under a gigantic clear dome, which would technically mean I'm inside, but I'm also outside at the same time. Actually, yeah, if you're like in a big clear dome, you know, like the Simpsons movie where they quarantine Springfield and they put a big dome over the place. Does that count as being inside or outside? I don't know. Feel free to let me know in the comments what you think. If he needs help, then we kick in. It's not a problem until it's a problem. Hey, is that Deanie Weenie? Hey, Deanie Weenie, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, buddy. How'd you do this morning? Did you make $69? Or did you make $42.00? Or somewhere in between? We actually started off with a $29 11.25 mile Grubhub order from CVS. That was really good. And it's been a little grindy, but I think we're going to be almost $60 after this order. We might even be $60. I don't know. You made 45? Oh, wow. I made more money than you. Take that, Dean. Take that. Oh, look at my channel. It's popping off. I'm getting watch hours. I'm getting all the views. I'm getting all the subscribers. But Mike the Bike Dasher made more money than me. I'm kidding, Dean. But yeah, Dean's channel's popping off, man. He's over 500 subs, and he's getting them watch hours. He's getting the views. He's getting that engagement. It's heckin' dope, man. So definitely check out my buddy, The Real Dean. He's in the real chat of Mike the Bike Dasher's The Real channel. So if you guys want to be tapping into the subscribing hustle, go subscribe to The Real Dean. Like his videos and tell him I sent you. He's a heckin' dope fellow. And the pinned comment, that's my buddy Charles from Keeping It Real Life. So if your phone can use links or not, you can tap that. If it doesn't, then just type in Keeping It Real Life. If he's not still here with us in the chat, go show him some love for me too. He's trying to get to 1,000 subs. He's almost there. We just gotta get him there, you know. 1,800 views, 5-hour live stream. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. Nice work, Deanie Weenie. That is heckin' dope, man. Let's see, Queen made $52. Wow, for once I made more money than Queen. Wow. I don't know, man. What's going on today? What is going on? Oh, then again, this is a nice upswing, okay? Because the past several days have been really heckin' slow, dude. It's been heckin' slow. Mike, so gracious. Yes. I don't know if your pool is in a screened room. Is that inside or outside? Hey, good question. You know? Good question. It's technically screened in, so is it outside? Is it inside? I don't know. We gotta be asking the life's toughest questions. You got lucky. Oh, please. If you've seen how poor that this week has been, man, I'm just grateful to even be able to do halfway well today. I mean, my goal was only $60 for today, or for this morning and the evening. So I think we're gonna start making up some ground. It's good. 10% battery life. Hold on. Wait. Okay, we still got juice. All right, that charger is like corn, a big lump of knobs. It has the juice. It has the juice. Can't imagine a more beautiful thing. And if you guys can't imagine a more beautiful thing, consider joining the Cob Squad for only 99 cents. Shameless plug. It looks like Mary's heading out. Have a fantastical day. Will do, Mary. You have a corntastic day as well. Appreciate you being here with us. You are heckin' dope. Thanks for streaming, bud, no matter what happens. Yes. Okay, right on time. Perfect. Just gotta go slightly up ahead past the light. Drop this bad boy off. And we outie. Just like that one car company, we outie. Or whatever model that you're looking for. Aha. Okay, building 10. Alright, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I can find this one. I can find it with my eyes closed. No, I'm kidding. Don't ride with your eyes closed. That's definitely bad juju if I were to do that. Then I would fall in a ditch and become Mike the Ditch Dasher. Uh-huh. And then go around. Let's see. So, why the rag? Because it's Florida. It's hot. Don't want to sweat in my eyes, so it helps. And it looks cool. Kind of. I don't know. My other one actually still has the logo on it. This one does. This one used to have a logo. It doesn't have a logo anymore. When it doesn't have a logo, it goes loco. Am I right? Okay. Turn you guys around. I'll spin you guys right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Oops. Back in the building. Oops, the daisy. I thought it said 112. It's 120. Just got to go around the back of the building. I'll be right out, guys. Alrighty. That's all done. So that order was pretty good. You guys can see it. There we go. Okay. So I paid $9.12. It took 28 minutes. Went about 4 miles. Glare. Hold on. Okay. Kinda. There we go. So $6.12 was the base pay. $3 tip. And I showed you guys earlier, right? That $3, that was the customer tip. And there it is. And if I do the math, if I do a mathy-wathy, let's see, 31, 33, 29, 22. So, yay, we made $60 today, guys. Wow, we made the $60 today. That's heckin' dope, fam. See, I made my goal. I made my $60 goal, guys. Isn't that heckin' dope? And I can still work the evening and make more money. More money, less problems. You guys do me a favor, I get nothing out of it. Go there, push a like. Where are we going? It's a great bar. Oh. I don't drink, so no, I'm good. Thanks, though. I don't even do that wacky tobacco stuff, mainly because I can't actually physically handle it. I'm like the one person in my whole family tree that couldn't do the wacky tobacco or the devil's lettuce, reefer, 420, the chronic, whatever you want to call it. I don't even do that. It's not about drinking? Oh, okay. The oldest bar in the U.S. Oh, that's interesting. When did they establish this bar? Live band. Oh, that's cool. Oh, or that is nifty. That is very nifty. All right, we're going to be talking about old bars in the U.S. I got to speak the 69-year-old man in me. 1947. Oh yeah. I remember 1947. I remember it just like it was yesterday. Yeah, those are simpler times, let me tell you, right? You know, World War II was just freshly over, and we all settled down, and we just pumped out babies out of the baby machine. That big old invention that quite a few of us had in the cellar. And then we had a little tube system. We linked it up to the hospital, so we push out the kid, and it would push it in the nursery, just like that. See, like no human labor required. We just used AI. It was very innovative for its time. Now, it was ethically questionable. People kind of had mixed opinions about that. Be like, oh, well, aren't you guys playing God and stuff? It's like, well, I mean, you guys want kids, right? So there you go. But yeah, it got frowned upon, so at some point we kind of just had to, like, you know, we had to halt production, in other words, and just let nature take its course with having babies. But I guess it worked out in the long run, because baby boom generation, right? But hey, you know, the scientists, they took note, right? I sold the blueprints for money because I'm a sellout. I made my billions back then, and it was patented by them as well. And you know, then they started using that to create AI people, and now Elon Musk has it, and now we have AI people, and I collect royalties. Royalties, baby, please. So yeah, that was 1947 for me in a nutshell. Those are good times. Almost like 4 bullets. Yeah, just popping out, man. You know, you put kernels in a microwave. What happens? It pops off. Yeah. Those yesteryears really brings a tear to my eye. I miss those days. Me and you need to talk, says Leo to Dean. Interesting. Well, my buddy Dean, he goes live usually around 7 a.m. Eastern. And he's been going live around the evenings too. So you'll definitely be able to pop. You'll be able to catch him, and he'll be popping off, and you'll be popping off, and all of us will just be sharing a big bucket of popcorn, just popping off with each other. Good stuff. All right, what are we doing? Odyssey. Ooh. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Ah! That woman in the Odysseys, baby, please, made an unnecessarily sharp turn. Why? I don't know. Because raisins and things and stuff, I guess. I don't know. Hook me up? No, not literally like that. It would literally be with hooks and chains. You know, like how they did in Hellraiser. You know how Pinhead, he would shoot out the chains, and he would literally get people hooked. Like, quite very literally get people hooked. We'll tear your soul apart. If that's the kind of hookup you're talking about. I don't know. Or the hanky-panky. That kind. But, you know, that's none of my business, so I digress. Yeah, still 3 bars of power. Nice. That's enough for me to head home and then the thingy-wingy and things and stuff. Let's see, Candy says the views. Mega lols. Mega lols. So. Yeah, we're almost back home. Me finna get back. Me finna get back home. I'll chill out for a few hours, come back out in the evening. I got you. Volvo. Okay. Oh yeah, Candy's here. She's usually popping off in the background, doing her thing, you know. Popping off in the background. Donuts usually popping off too. Oh yeah, speaking of views, yeah, that one short that Candy made got lots of views. I'm kidding. Views! I said the V word. Uh-oh. 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 Don't be doing that now. I'm doing the naughty. I am doing a naughty. That is no bueno. Buenos nachos. Yeah, let's go. Nachos are very many buenos. Yeah, nachos are many buenos. Buenos nachos. Heck yeah, I like that. That is heckin' dope, Leo. I do love me a good tortilla chip, though. There's just something about it, man. It's crunchy, salty corn. Yeah, something about crunchy, salty, triangle-shaped corn. You know, gently seasoned with sea salt and a little bit of oil. I don't know. I've always liked tortilla chips. Pretzels are my favorite, too. I love pretzels, man. Pretzels are like the king of snacks. No, it's not even a contest. It's not even a contest, man. Everyone has their own contest. You know, all those other snacks, they have their own contest fighting for second place to pretzels. They're like, oh yeah, you know, we're good. You know, maybe one of us is good enough to be second. And then you got pretzels, get back in line, because, you know, they already had the decision. You know, like if pretzels were in a competition, they would just have pretzels show up and then just win. That's it. Forget about it. They don't even need to go on the stage and compete directly with the other snacks. Nah, they don't even need to do that. They just need to show up. There you go. I like my nachos a couple hours after soggy chips. Interesting. Pretzels with hummus. Yeah, pretzels and hummus. That's good. I love chickpeas. And when you grind them up, you add some little lemon zest, some little zesty westy, and some other seasonings, and get hummus. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm heading back home, Trenton and Clayton. So I appreciate you guys popping in. Hold on. Okay. There we go. This is not an off-road bike. Don't try this at home. And home is where the heart is. Isn't that what they say? There we go. Alright, we're back home. Okay, I guess the landlord's out for right now. Probably running some errands. I'm gonna be taking her to the airport tomorrow. She's flying out to North Carolina. Her son and his wife's baby are due between now and July 7th. Or somewhere around there anyway, somewhere in the middle. So that's heckin' dope. So she's gonna meet the baby. I'm kidding. Okay. Lucy is a traveling girl. Oh, Lucy's staying here with me. I'm gonna be babysitting. But I know at some point she wants to take Lucy with her there. At some point she does. Do, 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 do. Noise. So I got the... Throw you guys on charger. Well, not you guys, but the bike. Okay. Yep. All right, well, I'm pretty much back home, so I'm going to be wrapping up the stream right about now. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. I'll come back out a little later on. Probably, well, assuming that the weather is permitting, right? Because we do got a little bit of overcast moving in. So I don't know what that means for later. I mean, for all I know, it could be a bluff. Sometimes it's a bluff as far as like clouds move in, but no actual rain. But that's all good. But assuming that it doesn't rain later, I'll come back out later tonight. We'll make a few more bucks. And I am going to take a few days off from streaming. Just to give you guys a heads up, I will take a few days off from streaming. after that, just want to recollect my thoughts, really think about some stuff with the channel moving forward. And I got lots of exciting things coming up. So hope you guys want to stick around so you can watch all that stuff happen in real time. And if you guys enjoyed the live stream, just hit that like button, double tap that, do a double tap of that screen. Subscribe to the channel, ring that Taco Bell so you get notified the next time I upload. Let me know in the comments down below what you thought of the stream and what you'd like to see next. Consider getting a channel membership with us. It's only 99 cents. It gives you exclusive benefits, including but not limited to the corniest emojis on the internet. You can also follow me on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram. I'm active on those platforms too. And if you look for other interesting things and stuff, links in the description box down below. On that note, I'll catch you guys later on tonight. If it's not a work stream because of weather, maybe I'll stream us taking Lucy for a walk in the evening. If we luck out, we can get both. But either way, love you guys. Appreciate you continuing to support my channel, and I'll see you then. Take care.